All right, welcome back, you guys. So I've been looking forward to this run for a while, dude. Strength only. All right, let's do it. What are we naming this character, you guys? And as usual, we start with the highest, the class that has the highest in the specific stat, which I have to imagine is the hero. Hero it is. Larry, living like Larry, dude. I don't know, dude. This is the hardest part of the run, man. I'm gonna go Larry, living like Larry, dude. Yeah, Larry Wheels and Larry the Lobster. It's a 2-in-1. What do I start with? I guess just the rune. We could go like slightly green, I guess, if we were trying to mix like numerous things together, but yes, Samsung would have been good too. That's very relevant. Larry's good though, because it's the 2-in-1. We might end up going like naked for a huge chunk of this run, you guys. But so first thing, oh, I have my HUD off. It's making the thumbnail, so I had that off. But we'll go get the great axe, and we will also go get the anchor. The only problem is that we're not immediately gonna have enough runes for it. Like we need 20 strength, right? Great Axe 30. Yeah, we need 20 strength. Which is... Oh, dude, we're already at 16. Surely I can get some... Oh, boy.
Oh, my God, dude! That's
get some free runes from
shit.
the Scion here.
So shit. That is such a garbage. Oh, my God.
Done, maybe? Asla, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate that. There we go. That's how I dodged that. Oh, just man, I love the battle axe, man. And just axes in general in Souls games. I can't think of a Souls game where axes are bad. They're just all good. I really just can't think of one. Like DS1, they're good. DS2, good. DS3, they're really good. This game, they're good. Who said that line for give subs? It was a streamer named Posy, and he was doing a Dark Souls 3 no-hit attempt with the Brigand Twin Daggers. Oh, yeah, there it is, dude. Do you guys want to watch the clip? Oh, man, I laughed so hard. Like, I wish I had the full clip, but basically, he was... he was doing a Brigand Twin Dagger no-hit run. He was on Aldrich. And he goes for this insane greed hit. It somehow misses.
Oh, my God, dude! That's so shit! That is so
I genuinely
shit.
cried at this for a good 20 minutes at least.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Like at least 20 minutes I watched this and I couldn't stop laughing, man. I wish it had like the entire thing though. Cuz yeah, he just goes for a hit, he whiffs and then he just starts screaming, dude. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, first order of business is the great axe. Yeah, it's so funny, man. Yeah, this is such a good weapon, dude. And it's got wild strikes on it too. Probably one of the better starting classes there are. So let's go get the horse and then and then go get the great axe. Should attempt a first try run when DLC comes out, like a no-hit run, you're saying? I probably won't do that. I don't want to ruin the DLC for myself by like trying to do something like that. Doubt I'll ever rage out something quotable like that. Probably not. I don't think I ever have. I wanted to fight the Sentinel there with this monster weapon, but no, we gotta go get the Great Axe first. Okay, so we've got our build for the first region. What about the second region, dude? What about Liurnia? What do we do? Golem Halberd would have been a good pick if I didn't already use that on the endurance run. Oh yeah, the stone hammer. True. You rage a lot. Do I have any advice? I honestly don't, man. I don't know. I just don't rage. There's nothing I do to prevent it. I just don't. So I honestly, I don't know. I'm not a... I don't know. Not an expert in anything, so I don't know. No, this will be all... I don't know. I've done some of these runs any percent. I've done some of them all remembrances. Usually all great runes at least. Like all great runes plus Placidusax minimum at this point. But I would like to use Godfrey's Great Axe. Do you get that from Horlu or... Okay, let's see if I can already... How many stats can I get to here? Yeah, Serpent Hunter is one of the best strength weapons, but no chance I'm using it. Okay, easily, dude. Oh, but wait, I need to actually hit 30 if we're power stancing. Oh shit, okay, I kind of didn't calculate that in my head somehow. Oops. Yeah, we can use Godfrey's Great Axe somewhere for sure. That'd be cool. And yeah, when I did Faith only, since there were so many builds I wanted to try out, I ended up doing all remembrances for that, just so I could use the extra incantations. For sorcery only, which I think will be the... Or, not sorcery only. Intelligence only, which will be the last one, I'll probably do the same thing. Just because I feel like intelligence only is going to be a good finale one to do. I was thinking about doing vigor only today, but... I need to think more about what kind of build I want to go with that. Somebody had a really good idea of doing, like... Ashes of War and stuff that drain HP and spells, which I really like, but it just seemed more complicated than strength. So, strength is nice and simple. Just go and bonk everybody. Yes, for sure we're going to use that. This build is going to be insane for this area, dude. No, like, determination, power stancing already. But yeah, we do need to hit 30 strength, so I'm going to have to kill some extra stuff. Probably kill the Heroes of More to get the thing, whatever it is. The Scar Seal. There it is. So we can already wield it. So who gives the most runes in Limgrave? Because we got to hit 30. For DS3 all achievements, do you have to pick up all the spells? Every single spell, yeah. I forget, was it the same in this game? It's the same in this game, I'm pretty sure. Morgott, I want to leave Morgott until I get the other weapon too. I want both weapons. Maybe a Geel. What is the moveset on this thing? Not a great R2 for a Geel, probably. Let's just first get the go get the anchor. Oh, is it only legendary spells? Yeah, maybe you're right, actually. It's kind of a shame. I wish you had to do more stuff for all achievements in this game. I like all achievements in DS3 way more than this game, honestly. I'm sure some people like how simple it is to get in this game, but I'll
give you the best nut ever.
Feel like it's less rewarding a little bit.
Asshole. What you talking about? Difficult to dance around this one till you pull it out. You must have been so high.
Ogre, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're going anchor plus
Maybe-
great axe
maybe
power stance here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And then we will go Giant Crusher. I think maybe in Caelid it makes sense to go Giant Crusher, but I do want to kind of maximize how many bosses I fight using it. So we'll see. Well, yeah, well, even like DS3, if you took away all the Covenant farming, it's basically a perfect all achievements run, I think. Got to collect every spell, every ring. It actually feels like you're doing all the main things in the game. Whereas in this, you're still missing it on... If you do all achievements, you're still missing out on so much stuff. So yeah, the farming's not great. It's nice that they took away the farming in this game, but other than that...
I'll give you the best nut
I wish I had to
ever.
get every spell, every talisman, all that stuff. Nip Nip. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. So we're going over here. I don't have a Stone Sword key yet. Oh, also, obviously... Obviously, I need the maps. Don't accidentally click the wrong one and give myself every grace. Yeah, this guy's really good at the game, but he uses cheat engine to give himself maps, so he's just a cheater, dude. Every talisman would require NG+. I mean, they clearly are fine with that because they did that in DS3. But is that even true? Like, which talisman can you not get on base NG? Oh, I guess maybe the Millicent one. Right. Even still, though, in Dark Souls 3, all achievements... Yeah, and Alex... Yeah, true. Actually, yeah, true. But, yeah, DS3 all achievements, there's the +1 and 2 versions of the ring, which only spawn on NG +1, +2, respectively, so... They're fine with that. And you have to complete the game numerous times to get all achievements anyway, so... We can kill the Avatar, maybe. I also kind of forgot, we have the Physick, too. So, we've been doing the Master Run, so I just forget I'm allowed to use stat boosting stuff. With the Physick, we're already above 30 strength, so... Maybe we... maybe we don't actually even need to do anything extra here. Yeah, speaking of Prince Zuko, dude, I've heard a lot of people are upset about this new Avatar thing that's coming out, which seems to always happen. But it hasn't even come out yet. But I've heard they were planning on like changing some things that were basically key to the plot or whatever. Guess we'll see what happens, dude. Surely it can't be as bad as the movie that they came out with. Yeah, DS3 all achievements, you gotta die numerous times. But yes, I had one death, which was not required, but I didn't care, to be honest. Just because for the run, I was like, okay, deaths are allowed in Firelink Shrine because you have to die a certain number of times to get the hollowing, and so that was like what I determined at the start of before doing that run. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And then what ended up happening was, yeah, I had the Mimic head on and I died by accident when I was farming. And I was like, you know what? I said I was allowed to die at Firelink, so I'll just keep going, dude. But yeah. No, I didn't miscount. I died. It was just later in the run. Not sure. I'm not sure if I should bother even upgrading the axes. I don't think we're gonna need to. Yeah. So wait. Asking for a friend who's saving points. No hit any %. We can do conditions. Well, you can, but just keep in mind that if it's not a run that I want to do, I'm just not going to do it, and I'm going to refund your points. So yeah, you can request whatever you want, but there's no guarantee I'll do it. But yeah, like fat roll DS1, maybe. Like that's borderline. I'd have to think about that, but yeah, you just request whatever you want, and then we'll see. Like
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Strom Kasten, thanks for the brand new sub. Yeah, we're just collecting some runes and stuff, and I need to get the Physick so that I can actually wield this thing. But yeah, we actually, I totally forgot about the Physick somehow. So we already have enough strength. And I should be a torrent master now after last night, by the way. But yeah, we have enough strength so we can just move on, dude. I don't have to kill anything extra. Yeah, fat roll DS1 would be... Even mid-rolling DS1 is pretty painful. I've done mind only. Intelligence only will be probably the last one I do. I'm also just going to go over here and get the physics stuff. No, I didn't finish the only up last night. No, we got close, though. Got probably 90... A little over 90% through. Fat roll DS1 equals no roll DS1. Well, I'm trying to think. In my sorcery route, how much do I actually roll? It's just ONS is the main one. But other than that, I basically don't even roll most of the time. Yeah, Dex only. So we have Vigor only. I don't know why I'm picking this stuff up. We have Vigor only. We have Dex only. Intelligence only. And I think that's it. So... I think I'll try to finish only up tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. Or the only up mod. I haven't played the actual game. This is actually kind of nice. This class has good base vigor as well, so... When we did Arcane, we might have had less than 10 vigor, and it just... I was getting one-shotted by everything, so... That's what's a little tricky about these runs, is you just have no health. So yeah, those are the remaining ones. Next one will probably be Vigor, I think, and then we'll do Dex, and then Int will be the final one, because that'll probably be the most elaborate one out of all of them. Okay, let's go take out the Roly Boy. Which convergence class? Well, people were telling me to do the Black Flame class, so I think whenever they update the mod, which apparently is going to be fairly soon, I think I'll play on that one. Couch was saying when I was playing it last, or when did I play it? Yeah, it was last week. He was saying probably in 2 weeks. So that's when the next playthrough will be of it. And then we can fight the matriarch again, and I think that was the name of the boss. And then use that Godskin weapon too. Possible to one-hit Millennia. Don't think so. She has 2 phases, so I don't think it's possible, but could be wrong. I do like this armor set as well. This is a nice armor set, dude. What is the art 2 that this one gets? Not a huge fan of that. That's the unfortunate part about the, you know, like Warcry, Barbaric Roar and stuff, is that the moveset that they end up getting is not, especially on the R2s. R2s are a big deal in this game, so I'm just gonna collect some of these. I'm sure I won't die. We could go... Where do you get the Duelist Great Axe? Because there's two of them. There's a rot version. Where do you... I don't even know where to get either of them. Oh, he's going to follow me in the boss arena here. That was nice of him. The Roly Boy. I should try that R2 on him, I think. Here we go. Stun or something. Hey, that actually worked. This guy's got to have, like, the most delayed attacks in Elden Ring, right? Or just at the most. He just holds his axe. And also, why does he drop the anchor? We don't ask questions. We only bonk. Okay. So we got our weapons, so quick setup here. Maybe that's part of the reason why I did region locked as well, is just because I just wanted to like get the run started and go fight stuff. Okay, so we get strength, spiked, and which one? We'll go determination. Probably not go with the higher dex scaling. Oh, I'm... Wait, when did I take this helmet off? Okay, there we go. Well, okay, maybe I don't need this or this. Okay, that's probably better. Yeah, what you do, what you do is you go Cragblade on your offhand, and then Knight's Resolve on your main hand, and then you just destroy things with this build. But the anchor is very good because it's a pierce weapon. So when you get those counter hits, they're pretty rare in PvE when you're fighting bosses, but they do happen, especially with the ability to do jump attacks. And you just smoke everybody, dude. One thing I do want to do is go upgrade, maybe. I'll just upgrade a bit. Don't need to go crazy. Need lots of endurance and stamina.
Way tarnished. May I have a word? What hopest thou to be free? No sense in arguing, I see.
Get bonked. We can probably just go Godric's Great Rune plus the Source Seal plus like the Arsenal Charm, or whatever it's called. Probably good enough. Well, that sucks. Should we go kill a Geel really quick? Let's go kill a Geel. We'll just get a little taste of this build here. Strength builds are definitely my favorite in these games, I would say. Going with the big boy weapons. Oops. Not bad damage for a single hit on +0. Not even a headshot. Oh. Monstrous hit. Just, it's so funny, dude. That's respectable damage so far. That's very respectable. At plus
Maybe-
0 weapons.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Strength
Okay,
only
I
rises
will
like
buy
no
this
other
stuff, I guess.
roll.
Bozia, thanks for the 19-month resub. I appreciate that. We'll go plus 3 on the anchor. All right, Morgott. But yeah, that being said, the strength builds are probably my favorite, and at least in this game. Probably in the other games too, but that's not always my... On a first playthrough, that's not always what I gravitate towards, just because usually... This game is maybe an exception, but usually strength builds are harder to use on a first playthrough. That's actually ridiculous damage for this upgrade level, man. Oh my. That is insane.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Determination's so good too. It's insane that they just put that right at the start of the game. Ouch. That was not super well played, but man, a lot of damage though. Okay, so we will go get the Claw Talisman, obviously. Is there any need to go to round table here?
Forgive me. To see whether and it seems torrent.
Guess I might as well.
There is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
So wait, so where's the brick hammer here though? I do not remember where that is. Brick hammer. Is that, yeah, we might use that in the wine cellar. What's the wine cellar? But it's somewhere in the room, I guess. Okay, let's go back. Knight Rider Glaive. I might use that somewhere. We'll see. All right, open main gate, obviously.
It's tightly booked. The guard you breached. Fair enough.
Also, I should get more strength. There we go. Now we don't need the Physick, which is nice. Oh, sorry, Gostock.
What's it? Back, you wretched tarnished. Oh, why is it always me?
I guess I could go through the main way, actually, but... We're doing region locked, so we need to get... I don't know. We could get the Great Axe to, or the Anchor to +7 if I wanted to. Is there really a need? Our damage is so high that I don't think we really need to. I don't really think we need it. it's so funny, dude. This game is so easy, dude. How could you ever die in this game? Surely I won't walk up and die to this guy now that I said that. Oh. Oh my. Oh, we got his greatsword. Hell yeah, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mushinu.
Life of a strength user in Elden Ring right here, man. Nathaniel, thanks for the 2-year Prime sub. Welcome back. I appreciate that. What is our intelligence at on this class? We're at 7. Is that the lowest in the game? That's possible. It probably is. I can't think of a class that has 6. That's for sure. Oh. Oh, I remember where the brick hammer is. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh. I remember where it is. Okay, that's right. Yeah. I didn't know it was there was a wine cellar there, though. But what kind of build with the brick hammer do we want to go with, though? Obviously, a jump attack build makes sense. Oh, it outplayed. Oh, as I nearly get pushed off. Here we are. So, it said the wine cellar. That's what Frextra Life said. Where's the wine cellar? Is that not what it said? Located at Stormveil Castle. In the wine cellar. Huh? What is that? Oh, the bottom. Oh. The bottom's a wine cellar? Did I go look at it? Let's go see that, I guess. I thought it was saying in the main castle part. Which part is the... Like, this whole thing is a wine cellar? Where's the wine, dude? Oh, I guess these... Oh, these barrels are... Dude, I've never thought about it. That's crazy, man. I thought they were just exploding barrels. I've literally never thought about that. Oh. But to be fair, they should have had something pouring out of them, or well, I guess it all combusted, though. Well. Learn something new every day. To be fair, that does not look like a wine cellar, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
In my defense. And it should leave a trail of fire, too. So I'm fine, dude. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't been in many wine cellars, but... Steelforge, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah. Oh, can I upgrade it all?
Maybe.
Right, let's go get the jump talisman.
Ever.
Unik, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, and Heisman, thanks for the 39-month resub as well, dude.
A pawn of fate?
Probably a pawn of fate, realistically. Maybe not with this build, though. Most people don't have barrels of wine in a cellar. But even if they did, wouldn't... I don't know. I don't know how wine is stored. Wouldn't they be barrels that are, like, in the walls, though? Or are, like, on shelving? Like, I don't know, man. Anything else in Stormveil that I should bother getting? I mean, not really that I can think of.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of
Yo,
it.
Get Command. Thanks for the 420, dude.
Can be found on the 3rd floor. It is in a corpse dangling from may have to access from the 4th floor, using the wooden platforms outside.
What is that for? Is that for the hammer? Nope. Wait, so is that a wine barrel also, or why am I fat rolling? Oh, because the talisman. Yeah, I already got the hammer. We're going barefoot. What everybody wants.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Now, normally, a +3 weapon against Godric would not be very good. So let's see. I mean, I can't even imagine this will be that good here, but T-Scott, thanks for the Burning Prime sub as well. But let's see. This is the Anchor with a jump attack build with determination. But usually this would not be a good setup here. And you know what? Maybe I'll upgrade a tiny bit. I haven't really been collecting the 2s here. But I can. I don't have any space for the turtle talisman right now, I guess, but I could it would make sense to swap it for maybe the axe talisman. We'll see. I don't know if I want to use Serpent Hunter on this run.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Just come up here. We'll get there's a 3 up here, I think, right? Or maybe a couple of them. Yeah, we might. The Highland Axe could be useful if I want to go with a Roar build at some point, which I might. We'll see. Sasuke, thanks for the 26-month resub. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to be using the Giant Crusher at some point. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll go back and we'll collect some of the upgrades. I would like to see this dealing pretty high damage here, so. How does it fight against a bird? Actually, more, how do I fight against a bird? Pretty simple. Wonder if it's possible to get a 2-in-1 somehow here. Birds are so easy in this game, man. Don't even know how you could die to a bird. As I go in here and probably get swarmed and instantly die. Oh, just line them up. Oh, it's so easy, dude. All right, there's a 3 here. There is a couple 2s around this one. The barrels are full of gunpowder. That would make more sense. That would certainly make more sense. Video game? Well, yeah, obviously it's a video game, but I'm trying to understand how that's a wine cellar. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because obviously, yeah, I mean, we're playing a game with magic and stuff, but how But that's, yeah, that's... Oh, kill your own friend, dude. Does it say on the key that it's a wine cellar? It does not. I'm just trying to figure it out. Well, it's actually more that I was defending myself for sounding like an idiot because I was confused what the wine cellar was, and I thought it was going to be like somewhere else in Stormveil, but it wasn't. Whoa. I just jumped higher than you normally can. So, oh, no, just kidding. All right, 2's there. Go back. It's okay, you guys. When we do our big full playthrough of the game, when the DLC gets announced, I will look in every room and I will have a detailed analysis of every single room. And it's going to be a 300-hour playthrough, dude, surely. Okay, how are we looking on 2's? There's a few more, I guess. Go back here. Room tier list. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, why didn't I... Forgot to get the main grace there. So what is actually the thing? They have a bunch of gunpowder barrels in a room with a ton of alcohol. Is that what I'm understanding? Holy, this guy's a monster. We could maybe use the Zweihander somewhere, but I want to go with big, heavy weapons on this. Oh, yeah, we can maybe use the Zweihander. That's just one of my favorite weapons. Or the Zweihander, as we call it also. Well, I don't call it that, but I think I said that right. Or it was close enough.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Man, this build is like, this is why the strength builds are so much fun. You can't get this with a dex build, surely.
Maybe
you kind of can,
I'll
but
give you
it's not the
best
same.
Nut ever.
It's just not the same. Okay, I think that should be all the 2's. We're missing 3 2's somehow still. How? We can go pick a bunch up down here, I guess, but I don't know where I missed them. Rob, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, and it jumped. Oh boy, this guy's not going to know what hit him right here. Yep. Yep, and there it is. Oh. It's just so easy. And Static, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub as well, dude. I'm not sure what 2's I missed, but I don't know. Do you guys think I should use the Zweihander somewhere? I don't know. I'm gonna go to this merchant anyways to buy some 2's, so. Yeah, I have used it a lot. I should probably use, I would rather use guts over it, probably. If I am gonna go with one. Just the heaviest one. Or I don't even know if it's the heaviest one. Oh, I didn't even open up the Colossal Sword. Or, where's that? Oh, Colossal Sword. Oh, Ruin's Greatsword, man. Oh, that would be kind of sick to go with. Hey, why? Ruin's Greatsword, but that's an intelligence. Ah, but that'd be sick, though. I've never used that before. This is a 50 strength requirement. That's pretty high. What do you guys think about that weapon? No, we're going to use Giant Crusher at some point for sure. Yeah, I was thinking about that weapon the other day, thinking about how it's probably really good, but I've never used it. But it is kind of magic. Yeah, 16 int requirement is probably a bit of an issue, though. We'll see. That'll be later in the run anyway, so. Oh yeah, my int can easily get high enough. All right, 3 2s. But I would have to, so with Godric's Great Rune, that brings us to 12, and then I would need 3 more. Or wait, is it 15 or 16? $16, so then I would need 4 more. It would be also fun to use Grafted Blade. I think that could be cool to use, because that's a weapon I haven't really used too much as an actual weapon. What else we got here? Watchdog. Dude, Rune's Greatsword would be kind of sick. Yeah, we'll make it work, I think. Gotta make that work. Where am I going? So yeah, I'll need +9 intelligence, which is, I mean, you just get the intelligence tier and that's it.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Command again. Thanks for the 420, dude.
At +10 Ruin's Greatsword has S strength scaling and crazy poise you must use.
Yeah, well, I'll probably use it, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably use it. All right, Godric time, nearly. We are +7 and +1. We are region locked, yeah.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey, Agino.
Luchkin, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. +7. This is going to be really strong, I think. Oh. Oh my. That's actually really insane for this upgrade level, dude. Hey. Oh, wow.
I am the
Oh my god.
of all that is golden. And one
That was nearly a 1200 hit right there.
to a
That's so funny, dude.
bathed in rays of
Well, there goes Godric. Down he goes. Let's maybe not go through all the ballistas. Yeah, this is one of the best. Honestly, it's one of the best builds in the game. If, like I said, if you put Cragblade on your offhand, and this is only +1 also. Now, most of that was coming from the anchor, but you go Cragblade offhand, or you know, Braegart's Roar is also really good to get the stamina regen and extra damage. There's a lot of good options, but whoops. You go with that plus Knight's Resolve, and then you just melt the whole game easily. Oh, right, I didn't infuse. That's a good point. Yeah, we definitely need to get that. I would have totally forgotten about that. Yeah, Anchor does do Pierce, making it even better. And yeah, you get both these weapons in Limgrave too, so that's another insane thing. You know what? I want to fight this guy. Damn it. Oh. Just too easy, dude. Is it going Cosmic? Two-handing with one weapon, only one action would be better? Than power stancing them? Definitely not. Maybe in this case, because we have one at +7. But even then, it's still not better, because... Well, it could be. Especially at lower strength. It'd be close. Petness build-up, dude. True. Yep, they need more statuses, and that would actually be so funny. If you could, like, get people sick or something. I wonder what would the status effect actually do? I'm feeling like killing everything right now, man. Take a seat. Oh, that's dumb. Maybe it was almost a mistake to use this build so early because they die in 48 hours because it's so good. Oh. Millisecond too late roll right there. Oh. Imagine we got the great bow, the Golem great bow right there. Yeah, flashback to only up mod. True. I don't have a madness weapon right now, if that's what you mean, but there are madness weapons in the game. Or there's one. Wait, how many madness weapons are in the game? Is there only one? There's probably going to be... I assume they're going to have more in the DLC, probably. I would not be surprised. Oh, Fingerprint Shield as well, true. And we already know Fingerprint Shield is a legitimately good build, or a good weapon. Or a good shield to use as a weapon, that is. Frenzy Flame Seal as well. Yeah, true. Frenzy Flame Seal only run, dude. Where you just gotta punch everything and then The only boss that it can do anything on is Gideon. But it's still horrible. Okay, we got the Great Rune. So Liurnia build, are we saying the brick hammer? So what is this moveset here? I guess is it the exact same moveset as...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think it's the exact same moveset. Erebus, thanks for the brand new Prem sub. Frenzy destroys Radagon. Well, it's not the frenzy, it's just the fire damage. He's weak to fire. Or weaker to fire. What we could do is do another power stance jump attack build, but with great hammers instead of great axes. But that's basically like the same. Let's see what other options we have. I mean, we could go Grafted Blade. That could be nice. I like that. What other options are there? Where do you get these the duelist axes from? Oh, are they both from? Okay, wait, Lanedell. Potential drop. It's unfortunate. But this one's a guaranteed drop from Duelist and Snowfield. You know, another weapon is... what type of weapon is it? Godric's weapon. There is Godric's weapon as well. I don't know what type of weapon it is, though. I thought it was a... Yeah, I thought it was a great axe. Am I... Oh, it's right there, dude. Yeah, we could go with this one. That's a lot of decks, though, actually. Wow. Definitely don't have enough decks for that. Okay, well, what do we say about the... Grafted Blade? Yeah, Godric's axe is definitely more of a quality weapon. Yeah, and then once we reach Altus, then... The Giant Crusher's in Altus, right? Is it... It's behind that tree spirit? Grafted in Ruin's power stance? Do you think? That actually makes a lot of sense, dude. Because then we could use the buff to get the extra 10 intelligence, or extra intelligence that we need. Damn, that makes so much sense. But anyways, I'll kill him for now anyways, and then we'll keep thinking about it as I'm running there. Because that makes a lot of sense to do. I'm gonna go to this merchant here, I guess. Oh, that would be sick. Yeah, Ruin Greatsword is in Caelid. Yeah, we can't go to Caelid right now, I guess, because we can't kill Verdan yet. Arsenal Charm. I'm gonna get the big one later, once we get into Caelid. Not yet, Asmodine. Guess we don't really need anything here yet. I usually do. Endolf. Or and a half. Whoops. That's funny. Oh, I somehow aggroed the guy. I really like the idea of power stancing the grafted blade and runes greatsword. That's sick, dude. And it makes so much sense. It makes perfect sense, and then I don't need to put the intelligence tier in because I can use the grafted blade buff. But either way, I mean, either way, I'll go get it right now. But then we still need to figure out what we're going to use for Liurnia section, though. Oh my god, just get one-shotted, dude. What to use in Liurnia? Yeah, I definitely will need the Great Jar Arsenal. But when you think about it, once we get... Oh, I forgot to get Godric's equipped, but this class has decent base endurance at 12. And then... And then if we're using the Grafted Blade buff, we get an extra 5 endurance. And then we also get... what else do we get? Radagon Sword, which is an extra 5. So we're gonna have a lot of endurance, and then with the Great Jar Arsenal and stuff, it should be fine. The Great Mace, is that, where do you get that from? Is that the is that on the like Bellum Highway or something? Why am I going this way? Oh, to get the Grace, I guess, but I could just use the lower one. I think Great Mace could be cool. What is the Ash of War on the Great Mace? So I guess I'll pop... I'm probably not going to use this soul, so I'm going to pop this. I also have no rune arcs right now. Craigblade. But yeah, Craigblade's in Caelid though, so a Craigblade build probably won't be for a bit. Any cool Ash of War that I could put on the Great Mace? Or we could use Endurance, see if it's any good. It's just going through the Academy, you know, they deal magic damage. That's not really the ideal place to try to use Endure, I feel like. Wild Strikes on... I've already done that, though, is the problem. I've done Wild Strikes on Rennala before. Can you put Giant Hunt on a... on a Great Mace? I feel like probably not, but... Ground Slam? Oh, that's... You know what? That's not a terrible idea. I have used Ground Slam. I did it on the Mind Only for for Stormveil, I guess, for Limgrave region, but I didn't do it for Liurnia. And also, I'm not going to use like Butt Slime only if I use it. I'll just like incorporate it rather than just try to spam it constantly. Yeah, or we can go a full-blown Charge R2 build. We also have the Banished Knight Greatsword, but... Could be a cool weapon. Alright, let's see this jump attack here. Oh my. That was a boss right there, apparently. Not a basic enemy, just a boss. Okay, we got Grafted Blade, so that'll probably be for later. I like Great Mace, man. That sounds pretty cool. Or we could go Great Club also, which is right here. The Great Club is similar. It's kind of like a lighter version. I'm gonna go pick it up. I want to compare the moveset and see if it's the same. Ash of War Earthshaker. Where do you get that from, though? Yeah, this is certainly a build right here. The Way of the Jump Attack. Why is my game lagging, though? So here's the Great Club. This is a very solid weapon here. Wow, this has some pretty solid strength scaling, I guess. Anyways, I just want to compare. But yeah, let's go get the Great Mace. Do I have to kill an enemy for it, or is it just a pickup? That's a greatsword. Yeah, we'll see about it. Maybe. Yeah, Craigblade I'll use, but it's in Caelid. When we're doing region lock, so I'm not gonna head over to Caelid until Altus is done. Why don't I do convergence mod, no hit? I'm gonna do that. Not all bosses though, probably, but I think I'll do convergence, no hit. Yeah, we're just gonna be running through here for now. Till we get to the Dectus lift. I've not tried Elden Ring Reforged. Yeah, I'm gonna use Giant Crusher. I'm not sure where I want to use it yet. Maybe Giant Crusher and Haligtree makes sense. But that'll probably be a later game one, because we will need a lot of carry weight and stuff for it. Although if we're only using one, like we could already use it and be mid-rolling, I'm pretty sure, if I'm naked, so.
You're surprised, no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't. Oh.
Yeah, Knight Rider Glaive makes... Where do you get that one from the northern Liurnia guy here, right? Or am I... Or wait, is it from that guy? No. I don't know. I get them confused. Oh, it is that one. Okay. Yeah, maybe I could use that.
The gods demand repentance.
Yo, G18, thanks for the donation. Thanks so much, dude. Power sensing, rusted anchor, and pickaxe. Yeah, that's yeah, that's a nice build. I wish the pickaxe wasn't farmed though. The pickaxe, I love the pickaxe. I used it a lot on my first level 1+0 all bosses run. I used the pickaxe a lot, and I really like the weapon. Just it's too bad it's farmed. I'm not gonna use the iron balls. I want to go with big weapons here mostly. None of those small fast weapons on a strength build. What is the default Ash of War on the Knight Rider Glaive? Well, I guess I'll go this way. Dark Scourge Greatsword. That could be cool too. Yeah, we can definitely go with that. That's a weapon I haven't really used before either, so. Butcher's knife with prelate hammer, ash of war. You can do that? Wait, what? Where do you get the prelate hammer, ash of war from? Mountaintop's Guardian's Garrison. I don't even know which one that is. Is that one where the one-eyed shield is? Or is that somewhere else? Usually I test weapons out on Smarag. I feel like I've killed Smarag a lot of times on these only runs, so I probably will. I find him kind of a fun fight. So I'll probably fight him. It's a nice big open area, so you don't have to worry about the fire deflection. I honestly, the dragon movesets, they're not really that bad. I don't find, at least. They're just a bit repetitive. Great Horn Hammer, and Great Stars. Great Horn Hammer, which... I don't even know which one that is. That's not the moose weapon. These are twos over there. I don't need that. Oh, it's the one from Garong. Wait, is that... Yeah, but is that a... I've definitely never used that weapon either. But yeah, that's cool. Cheese Rennala with Golem Axe again. Well, that was using just like the... What was the Ash of War? The, Rush 4th or whatever. Oh yeah, charge 4th. I'm just gonna grab this Grace and then go through here. Yeah, we can definitely use the Knight Rider Glaive at some point. We could even use it here if I didn't want to go with Great Stars, because... Or not Great Stars, Great Mace. Just, it is a little... Maybe not great that it has the exact same moveset as the weapons we've kind of just used. Also, it's not really on theme to use a regeneration build here. So using... like, I think a regen build makes a lot more sense when we do Vigor only. Like, that will be something I do, and we can go with... You know, those HP regen Ash of Wars. Jar Cannon? Dude, that's true. That's a good point. Remember last time we did some meme setup on Fire Giant? We did what was it? Scraps only Fire Giant. Yeah, we can go Jar Cannon for sure at some point. That sounds like a great idea. Why does Minecraft say that? What did it say? I didn't see it. There's a lot of commands that I have no idea about. Yeah, that was certainly a mistake, but I feel like Jar Cannon... Do you guys think Jar Cannon Fire Giant is a mistake?
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Also,
Don't
Ray,
be
thanks for the
distracted
5-month
by
Prime sub.
criticism. Remember, the only taste of success some people get is to take a bite put of you.
Thanks, dude. Okay, so Great Stars is somewhere here, right? Always forget the meme sets for Fire Giant. Yeah, but the jar cannon is. Surely it's in that chest. But the jar cannon is not that bad though. Like it can one thing it can't possibly be worse than scrap only Fire Giant. So. Great mace. I mean, I feel like we should power stance them or something, right? This is a big part of these runs every time, is the lack of decision making on what setup I want to use for a certain region. It's the hardest part of this run, is figuring out what to use. And dude, this one has the best strength scaling also. And it's the heaviest. We could power stance hammers and just not do jump attacks. What do you guys think about this? I don't mind it, man. It is the problem with power stancing though is that we have to upgrade 2 weapons, and so it becomes a little bit trickier. Oh yeah, Iron Weapon, dude, obviously. God damn it, man. Let's go from here. Only crouch L1s. Roar Medallion wouldn't really help this build, because it only increases the roar attacks, right? Not the, it doesn't increase the... At least as far as I'm aware, it doesn't increase the added damage from... War Cry and stuff. Yeah, I was getting lower damage on Godric too because I didn't do this. So the damage actually would have been even higher than that. Okay, first order of business, I think. Where do you get the rotten staff from? But there's like the normal Erdtree staff too, right? You know what? I feel like we should go kill Bogard as well. First order of business is we're gonna go kill the boss that allows us to get more smithing stones. We shouldn't even need to bother upgrading for this fight because I guess I could a little bit, but I mean, strike damage on a Crystallian. Strike damage on Chris Stallion is very easy. But yeah, I'm not going to go jump attack. No jump attacks allowed with this because we just did jump attacks, and this is basically the same, so. So no jump attacks allowed. Well, but there's certain instances where jump attack's the best thing, so maybe in those instances I'll jump attack. Like on Red Wolf, he's got, you know, an attack that you can do a jump attack punish on. Oh, butt slam. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, yeah, maybe butt slam. We were talking about butt slam earlier. Yeah, Christopher Stallion. Crystal Leon. Crystal Liam. Chris Tell Ian. Crystal Ian. Christ Alien. How many... Are there a bunch of 3s in this cave? Because maybe I should have gone to pick some up. That sprint attack actually is not bad. Yeah, we probably won't get to a crazy upgrade here, but there's quite a few 3s just all around Liurnia as well, though. So it's probably fine. Oh yeah, it was great, Command. I loved it, dude. This will likely be a video, yeah. Yeah, one thing when we do these builds is that we lose out on a lot of early game runes just by upgrading so many different weapons, especially if I'm going to be power stancing in the first 2 areas. Please don't kill me. This would be the world's first death to Crystal Alien. Okay, so that'll allow us to get both to +6, and then we'll probably just prioritize getting one to plus... You know, you can't get to +13 here. I'm wondering if we should do that. I guess we should. There's quite a few bosses we gotta kill, so... So we need... Yeah, see, this is where it gets maybe a little expensive. So we need... I think they're both +0, right? Okay. And yeah, let's go get Butt Slam too. I kind of want to go with Butt Slam. I want to go with Endure and Butt Slam if I can somehow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Insane
ever.
timing. Retro, thanks for the 2-month
Hello,
resub.
everyone.
Maybe we go with like an offhand or a main hand swap, soft swap to Endure and then swap back or something. I'm very curious if that'll actually work to tank stuff, because if anybody watched my DS3 playthrough, I did showcase that build where you just spam Perseverance and you just never have to roll in that game. Here we are. That is how I beat a lot of boss on my first playthrough of DS3, was just spamming Perseverance. And this game Endure is not as good. At least I don't think it lasts as long, but it's still pretty, like, I think it's still decent, but let's try it out. But yeah, I guess I can't really test it here, but yeah, when you use it, you get a ton of negation. And obviously basically unlimited poise, nearly, so. We also have all these runes as well. Okay, so let's go butt slam, heavy infuse. I kind of want to go like Bogart's Roar on this one, or yeah, we're gonna butt slam Rennala. She likes it. Don't worry about it, dude. She said it's okay. Yeah, she's into that sort of thing. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna get all bricked up and go butt slam Rennala. Okay. This is not a bad start. Man, that costed so many runes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What should I put on the other... on the offhand? Maybe I'll go buy the Cestus really quick. Bad RNG, thanks for the 2-year tier 3 resub, man. That is insane. Thanks so much, dude. Massive. This reminded me of the DS3 PvP days, man. Putting an off like a main hand Cestus in the second slot. But okay, so let me think for a second. We need. I'm only gonna focus on upgrading one of the weapons, probably. +6 is fine, but this one, he's scaling in strength already. So we're +8. We need, I think, 6 more 3s, which they're just kind of scattered around Liurnia, and then where should I go? I guess I'll start here. Use a great shield. We certainly can do that. We're kind of. Yeah, we can definitely do that, for sure. I'm not going to use the Zweihander, no. Nobody can mock me about how I say Zweihander because I've said it properly already, so it gives me a pass to say it not the proper German way. Insane comment. Highest NG cycle I've gotten on my first playthrough. I stopped. Like, I don't think I went into NG+. The highest I've gotten to is NG plus 50, legitimately. Glintstone Wetblade? No, we don't go magic. We don't fool around with that magic stuff on this run, dude. You think? Oh. I'm pretty sure it hit it, but it just was too far away, maybe. Or maybe it didn't. Oh, I forgot he was there. Couple 3s. Simple. These lobsters have got nothing on me, dude. Simple again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, simple again, dude. Easy. Okay, over here there's some... Are there some 4s over here too? Zero Shoe, thanks for the 9-month resub as well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disoriented here. There's a chair. Here we go.
Maybe
Oh.
I'll give you the best nut
Oh.
ever.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Well, I guess I'm taking this poison. This mega strength character that gets blasted by a little flower. Torbombs, thanks for the brand new sub. That was a little embarrassing. Okay, so... Okay, so that's enough 3s for +9, and then I'm gonna... We'll get the +9. I guess I should have gone EG instead. Well, maybe I should have just done this later. But there's quite a few 4s and a couple 5s, and that's how we get a +13, all from the tunnel up here. I forget what it's called.
Maybe.
But no, I don't. It's the Ruin Strewn Precipice. Blur Void, thanks for the brand new prompt sub as well. Thanks, dude. I actually got stun locked by a flower, and I couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, we gotta get the roar as well, so we'll get the upgrades. Go kill Mogott, whatever his name is. Get that Ash of War from the balls. And then I think that's a good offhand, probably. Yeah, heavier weapons do cost more to upgrade. So we're gonna need quite a few more runes, but that's why we're gonna kill Smaragd, which is a tradition, I guess, apparently. On the stat only runs, but I'm curious how many of the runs I've actually killed Smaragd on. Definitely a few of them. Here's a 5. What is this, dude? Oh my god. Any YouTube mods in the chat? There's not even a link there. Dude, I've been getting botted a lot recently. But most of them have been on Twitch. This is the first YouTube one. Oh, I said I wasn't gonna jump attack. Yeah, they're moving over to YouTube, dude. They got caught on Twitch. Guess that's what happens. All right, smithing 4. Smithing 4. Yeah, they didn't even link anything. They just posted a bunch of a bunch of things, and that was it. It was just a bunch of chats. Whoever programmed them literally forgot to put a link in there. Unless maybe that's by design, though. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we'll get this other 5 up here. I'm very curious how Butt Slam is going to work, because I was impressed by it last time. Oh, yeah, maybe YouTube did filter out the link. Possible. I always forget what side it's on. Here we go. Yeah, there's like the golden slam as well, I think, right? Is that right? There's ground slam, and then there's like golden slam or something, or Erdtree slam, but that's not a. I don't know. I think there are 2. What do I think is best? Only one stat playthrough. What do you mean by best? My favorite one, or what do I think is actually the best one? Like okay, so if somebody, I haven't done Vigor only yet, but that would be the one where if just some random person did it, someone who's never played the game before, they would definitely have the most success with that one. Dude, that sprint attack is actually not bad at all. You just got, I think, an extra smithing 4 there. Yeah, but Vigor only would for sure be the best one for a normal player, but I guess I might as well go get this lightning. I'm not really sure what the most fun one has been so far, though, because they've all been pretty fun. There hasn't been one that was kind of like a slog to get through, I don't think. Faith was really cool because there were so many different builds I used. But I don't know. I really don't know, man. This one's fun so far as well. I haven't done Dex, I haven't done Intelligence, and I haven't done Vigor yet. Those are the final 3 after this. Yeah, Mind was really fun too. That was the one I was probably looking forward to the most, I think. I had no idea the power stance hammer sprint attack was good. It's really fast. It does good damage. Yeah, Vigor only is a legitimately good way to play a Souls game. All these other ways of playing Souls games, it's a good meme and it's fun to do. But if you're playing a Souls game for the first time, going a Vigor only build is genuinely a good idea. That's what I always do. When I played Lies of P, I didn't invest in any damaging stats. I just went all health. And that is definitely a good way to do it. That's how you optimize the learn and then win strategy, basically. I'm probably not going to use Lightning Ram. I don't think it really makes sense on this build. How many 4s are we at? So we need 12. Got 8. It's always nice doing region locked so that I actually have to go through this dungeon. I do like this dungeon. No! Aw. Probably should have just gunned it through, though. Isn't it great how in Elden Ring the birds need, or the flying enemies need to take the stairs? How great is that? I wonder if they had a big discussion about that at some points. Like, okay, right now our birds do not fly properly. So what do we do? And the birds legitimately, when they try to go up a ledge, they can't fly over it. They have to go up to the ledge, do a special animation so that they can get over the ledge, and then they can continue. Louis, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that, dude. Okay, do we have enough? We need one more, which I guess we get over here. Or, wait, is this a 4? I guess so. I'm gonna grab this rune arc too. I might need it. This is definitely not a no-death run, necessarily. Okay, and we can also we can also get the other hammer a bit more upgraded too. We have 11k. Yeah, we don't need another stone. But yeah, I was gonna go get that one up top, but we don't need it. We've got enough. So yeah, we'll get a plus 13 brick hammer. And we'll just upgrade the other one as much as we can. But I'm gonna have to go kill another boss, I think, to get enough runes. Because yeah, look at the cost of that, man. That's a lot. That's I don't know why they do this. I really don't think. I don't think they should make heavier weapons cost more to upgrade. It's just an unnecessary punishment. Even though like I guess it does make sense. All right, let's kill some Rag. Let's do it. I can't imagine butts. Oh, wait a second. We're not done yet. Let's go to the shack. Wish you could swap upgrades. I wish you could too. That would make these runs a lot easier, honestly. Or not easier, but it would make them a lot more convenient because one of the... As I was saying earlier, it costs a lot of runes to upgrade a lot of these weapons I use. Every region I upgrade a new weapon. And so I end up dumping, you know, like basically hundreds of thousands of runes every time I do one of these runs because I'm upgrading so many weapons. Not that we reach 99 of the stat pretty quickly, but it slows it down. That Vorts? It's kind of like a mini Vorts weapon, yeah. I feel like Vorts is bigger than this, but... Yeah, just buy runes online, of course. Well, I could see... Yeah, I could cheat engine the runes, but I don't... There's no need to. It's not that big of a problem, I wouldn't say. Yeah, being able to unupgrade weapons would be pretty cool. Vorts is quite good in DS3, yeah. It's decent. Got Frostbite. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. You're about to get slammed. Oh, I'm about to get destroyed.
I'll rip you to shreds.
Oh, violent death.
Why ain't it me?
Oh, thanks for your balls, buddy. Rykart's Roar. Get the heavy infusion. So now, we offhand buff with this. We get nice stamina regen plus extra damage, and then I can use Endure and then Butt Slam. Not sure if I'm gonna have to tank on a boss like this though. But one thing I probably should get, now that I think about it, is I wasn't really planning on getting the Warrior Jar Shard, but I'll just pick it up. Getting the Turtle Talisman also is a good idea. And usually what I do too, when I return to a certain region, I swap back to the build I had at that point. That's usually what I do, but sometimes I forget. Oh.
No, despite my appearance, I am but a chip of a greater jar.
I've never actually... I've never said that before. No, I won't help you.
Wait, I see. I see it now. How could this...
See ya. Let's go get the Turtle Talisman.
Maybe I'll give you the
Thermal
best
Pasta,
nut
thanks for
ever.
the brand new sub. I should have actually gotten the Exalted Flesh from him before I killed him, but too bad, so sad. But that was by accident. Oh, I got this cancel again. It's funny, I've never done that cancel before, and now basically 2 times in a row picking up this talisman, I've gotten it. Okay, so let's go with Warrior Jar. I'm gonna try to use the Butt Slam. It does a shit ton of poise damage, but The real problem is landing it on a dragon, which that might not go so well. Let's see. Okay. He's probably poise broken already here. Just kidding. I don't know how that hit him, but it did. Oh. And that does a lot of damage. Oh, down he goes. Yeah, he's got pink eye, unfortunately. How did that hit him? I don't understand. But yeah, when ground slime hits every hit, it does well over 40 poise damage. Honestly, can't remember how much it is though. I think it's even above 50, maybe.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Really
nut
high.
ever.
Benji, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Oh, nice. We can go with the full armor now. I think it's... Oh. And consider... Oh, so someone's... I see. I get it, dude. That's funny. But yeah, the dragon in like Adula disappears on purpose, and then I guess they also do that again up here, but it's only those particular fights. None of the other dragons disappear. It's just meant to be like a I don't know. It's just meant to be some like foreshadowing, I guess, maybe.
Maybe.
All right, let's see how this does on Red Wolf. I'm not sure.
Best nut ever.
Can you actually use ground slam to jump over stuff? I think you can, but I don't remember. Itachi, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Stop. This guy's a god, dude. Yeah, Lanciax, both Lanciax and Adula do it, but it's not like that's just what they do. It's not like you did anything wrong. It slammed. It slammed. This is actually a good Ash of War, dude. It's just maybe a little slow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Willoughby,
ever.
thanks for the brand new tier 3 sub. Thanks so much, dude. Insane. How did I not get grabbed right there?
Maybe
Divine intervention.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machina Flex.
And Rap, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Limgrave build was Power Stance Great Axes. It was the anchor plus the Great Axe. Thanks, Rapt. Butt Slam is not great on Gideon. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be great there. Unless, it was actually not bad on Bogart, though, so maybe they have a hard time input reading it or something. It'll be the end weapon. So what I do on these runs is I swap the build every region we go to. So in Stormveil, we use a build, I change it for Liurnia, and then I change it for the next place, and so on. And so there's not really like a final weapon. We kind of just decide on the way. All right, let's see if I can jump over the swipe here, and I'll try to use endure here somewhere. Oh. Whoa. Okay, endure ran out. Yeah, the build doesn't quite work so well in this game. I think endure doesn't last nearly as long or something. But man, that like a 3-shot's not terrible at all. It's not bad. More strength. Living like Larry. Right here. I wasn't actually planning on only using endure there, but yeah, it's 3 seconds. How so in Dark Souls 3, what it does is you cast it, or you cast Perseverance. You get probably a 3-second duration of the full damage negation, but then it slowly goes down. So like we can check our status in this game. So see our damage negation on the right. So when I use it, whoops. So when I use it, bro. Oh my god, why is it closing? Okay. See those numbers? So it's hard to describe this, but it slowly goes down in Dark Souls 3, whereas in this, it instantly goes down, I guess. I don't know why I had such a hard time finding that, but okay, here's Moongrim. I usually fight Moongrim, I feel like. Oh. What an idiot. I'm sure this will work. Oh, it did work. Oh my god, get clowned on, dude. Well, there he goes. You got clowned on. Yeah, you can't you can't parry my ass, dude. True. Living like Larry. Okay, so let's see how this fight goes here. I do wonder if the DPS on Ground Slime's actually good. Oops. Alright, Rennala. I'm gonna get pink eye. Oh boy. I should have gone for it. Why didn't I go for it, dude? Probably would have made it.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Nothing worse than getting hit by a book. Oh. Crazy cancel. Okay, let's see if we can get a stun really quickly here. Maybe, well, this'll cancel. Oh! She likes it, dude. Look at her. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. The noise she makes when she gets stunned is so funny. Oh.
Little Rani, my dear.
That noise she makes is hilarious. I should have turned up my volume for that. That was good. I, I wasn't planning on using it the whole time there, but
Where did he flee?
I guess we
my
did.
Sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide.
Oh my god, dude.
Books and light aplenty. Dither not.
That was something. Yep, no longer no longer maidenless after that. Dude, Radagon's gonna hate me on this run, man. He hates me. Oh boy. All right, into magma worm. Why is your head so far in the air? Come on, how's that not a... Oh! Destroyed. Definitely not a bad build at all right here. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Let's go get the talisman pouch. Talisman touch pouch. Yeah, if I had gotten the riposte, I would have skipped phase 2 easily there, but he was underground, of course.
Have earned now to become the thing as
Sit on his face. It is so funny that they have this kind of build. It's too bad they didn't have an Ash of War like this in Dark Souls 3 with Smo's hammer. They should have had a lightning version. Maybe like even in this game they should have had a lightning version, I feel like. Okay. I don't think we're going to be using anything from Rennala's soul. Strength equal easy mode. Yeah, that's especially in this game, that's probably true. All right, so we're going into Altus now. So what do we want to swap to? I'm not sure if we have anything lined up. I didn't really think about it. Well, Giant Crusher, I feel like I want to use after Caelid. I want to use the Giant Crusher on Millennia, I think. And so we've gone with Power Stance Great Hammers. We've gone with Power Stance Great Axes. So maybe now let's check out the weapon list here. Yeah, Knight Rider Glaive is definitely an option. I'd almost rather go with a somber weapon though, but Knight Rider Glaive, if it is really good strength scaling. No, Grafted Greatsword I'm going to use later once, like what I don't know, what do I use in Caelid also? In Caelid I'll probably use Guts Greatsword. I feel like that's pretty fair. That's fitting. Could go Great Club. That's a big boy weapon. Kind of light, though, actually. Where do you get the Staff of the Avatar? Is this from Deeproot? It is, yeah. How do you guys feel about the Great Club? I feel like we have to use the Great Club somewhere, right? You can't not use the Great Club on a strength build. That's just a rule. So let's go with that. The big bonk, dude. I think it's the highest poise damage in the game on a charge R2. Like a base charge R2. So you have to go with it. I think I used Giza's wheel in I think in the mind only run, or maybe use the arcane, but I'm probably not gonna use it again. I don't like Giza's wheel. I think it's not very good. Well, we can't put Earthshaker on the Great Club. It's unfortunately the Ash of War is locked. So wait, but actually I just realized the Great Club does holy damage. So maybe I shouldn't go with that then. Or wait, I thought it did. No, it's... Wait, what? Oh my god, dude. It's not updated. I'm pretty sure it does holy damage. Doesn't it? I thought there was an update that changed... No, I know it has a holy damage Ash of War, but I'm pretty sure they also changed it to do partial holy damage now. I guess we can go check it out. Maybe I'm misremembering though. I don't really want to go with anything other than pure physical damage here. But you know what? If we're going to be using the Rune's Greatsword, then that's magic damage, so. Yeah, it has base holy damage, yeah. So I guess Vectra's just wrong. It hasn't updated. Unless, but I have done a no-hit run with the Great Club, though, so maybe I should go with something else. Just the Great Club is just that's a iconic strength weapon, I feel like, in all of those Souls games. Only split damage weapon that can be buffed? Really? I guess that's true. Troll's Golden Sword. Could go with that as well. Oh, Tree Spear also. We could go with this, but I don't know. I feel like I've used that before. What to do? Watchdog Sword, but people are saying you gotta farm that, right? I guess I could just... I don't know. Let's go with the Great Club for Altus, even though it's another smithing stone weapon. I'd kind of rather go with the somber weapon. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Now that I'm kind of thinking about it, though, you know, there's a lot of strength weapons, but this could very easily get repetitive. You know, like there's not that. It's not like Faith where there's so many different magic builds you can go with, or spell builds with it. So maybe I should kind of. Maybe I shouldn't be power stancing everything. And so maybe I could just go with like grafted. And maybe I should go with a ball build at some point too. I don't know. Let me look at these weapons again. Like why does there not seem to be that many somber weapons here? Maybe just the somber ones are not as good. I will use... Okay, so we're going to use this one. I'm going to use this one. I'm going to use this one. I'm going to use this one as well. But they're all like... This one, I guess, isn't... This one's somber. This one's somber. I guess the summer ones are just later. But I think... I still want to go with Great Club here, I think. But I just... It's a lot of smithing stone weapons. And it's very expensive. I'll probably just kill the boss with the... I'll probably just butt slime him after I kill him with fire or whatever. Damn it, dude. I don't have another stone sword key right now. Yeah, maybe I will go with the Cestus at some point too. We'll go Knight Rider Glaive. So there's quite a few builds that we've got. Yeah, I don't want to just keep using the same thing though. Because it would be very easy to do that. And now that I'm doing this, I'm realizing this is the first physical damaging stat that we've done. And I'm realizing that with endurance only and some of those other ones, it's a lot more open-ended because there's not really like those ones I can basically just use anything. Anything that I feel like is on theme. Yeah, we might go with the Cestus at some point, maybe. We could definitely do that. It's pronounced Hestus. I'm pretty sure it's not, but I could be wrong, I guess. People say things in a lot of different ways. And a lot of times I say things intentionally wrong, but Cestus is not one of them. I do hear some people say, like, Castus before. I've heard that, which pretty sure is not technically correct, but...
Maybe
like Caesar? No, it's Hazar. Fearsome Brown, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we could definitely go Great Shield, too, at some point. We can go with the Fingerprint. All right, just for this one boss, I'm going to use the same build as Liurnia, but... Julius Caesar. Yeah, you guys didn't know that the Quasar was named after him? I guess there are quite a few fives in here. Let's get the Great Club first. And there's also there is also the Troll's Hammer in here. All right, simply throw. Simply die. All right, there's our weapon. Yeah, see, it has a tiny bit of faith scaling and holy damage on it, which they changed in an update at some point. I think they updated it after I did the no-hit run with the weapon. But yeah, I feel like if you're doing a strength run with big weapons, you can't not go with this thing, at least at some point. Like the biggest poise damage in the game on a charge or two. Like you can't not use that. This Ash of War is pretty terrible though. Lovely wine cellar. Yeah, true. Definitely a bad Ash of War on this thing. Ah, yes, the Great Club. They never expect a secret Great Club backstab. Oh. Yeah, the swing is so funny. You just raise it up and you just let it fall down. There's a Troll's Hammer. Don't even need to aggro the dogs. Yeah, dude, this thing's a very solid weapon. And you actually can buff it. Look at that, man. I forgot about that part of it. Time to invade their wine cellar. Rip all of their wine. I gotta go back to Stormveil and look at that place, man. I don't know. I gotta go back and see the wine cellar and see if I can actually make sense of it. You can get the pickaxe. I would love to use the pickaxe, but I'm not gonna farm it, so... Oh, there's another one. Holy projectiles. Yeah, they do have a very good range, but... like, it's still not good, though. If they had some tracking on it, then it would maybe be a bit better. I still really like this weapon. Not sure if I like it more than the Dark Souls 3 Great Club, but... yeah, the R2, the follow-up on the Ash of War, that's what I did on Gideon. That's how I scripted Gideon with this weapon, when I did a no-hit with it. I'm just collecting all the upgrades here. This is a good tunnel to get. Bunch of upgrades. My favorite Souls... what do you mean Souls game? You mean Dark Souls game? My favorite Dark Souls game is probably Dark Souls 2, but I like them all a lot. And beyond that, like my favorite FromSoft Souls or Souls-like game is definitely this one. All right, so we got our weapon. We have quite a few 5s right now. Go back here. But yeah, obviously I like all the games they've made. So Bloodborne's my least favorite, but it's only because the like it runs like garbage on and it's console exclusive. That's the only reason. Elden Ring is very, very far from a perfect game, in my opinion. I think a lot of the stuff in Convergence mod just makes it blatantly obvious, right? In my opinion. You know what? I guess we can go kill this Falling Star Beast and get some upgrades from him. So yeah, I don't think I've ever played a perfect game.
I'll give you the best.
Well, maybe. Well, I don't know.
Ever.
It's what that means is pretty. It's hard to determine what that actually even means. Epiphanios. Epiphanios. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Well, not even the matriarch, because there's some very solid bosses in this game, right? There's a lot of bad ones, so automatically it's not a perfect game, but just mostly I'm talking about the areas. What they did with Castle Morn in Convergence mod is like it's pretty fucking good, dude, you know? And so just on that alone, that means it's not a perfect game to me. But just perfect, I don't know, it's hard to even say what that means because perfect it means there's nothing wrong with it, I guess, right? I don't know. I'm not sure if that means that there's nothing wrong with it or if that everything is as good as it possibly could be. So, I don't know. Just gonna upgrade a little bit before I go into this. I might as well kill the Onyx Lord because there's some upgrades in that cave as well. Some 5s. Demon Souls I really like as well. Honestly, it's one of my favorite ones. Like, it would be in the top half of the Souls games for me. Maybe not much higher than that. Like, I really like it though. Castle Morn's just a castle. It doesn't have to have a mini city. Yeah, but it shouldn't, like... Castle Morn was honestly one of the most disappointing areas in my first playthrough. So... Because you see it from the outside, it looks so cool. This huge castle you see on the cliffside. It looks sick, and you're like, oh man, I'm gonna go in there, and it's gonna be... more than what it actually is. Like, you just go through it, and there's not even a boss. The main castle section is just nothing. And, like, I understand it's meant to be worn down and stuff, but there should have at least been a little bit more stuff in there, probably. And then the real boss is on this, like, backside of the castle, which... I don't know. Definitely didn't like it. The boss is fine. I like the boss, but... for an early game boss... the level itself is honestly just, like, really bad, though. It's just not elaborate enough, and in Convergence, they definitely... even if you remove the city part of what they added, it's still significantly better. I do. It is so fun just running around hitting R2 on all these guys. I like Shaded Castle, yeah. I like it as well. I think they did a pretty good job in there. It's honestly a huge shame that Shaded Castle isn't a mandatory area. I guess it is if you're trying to get all achievements, but it would have been nice if you were doing all Great Runes runs and you had to go through there. I'd much rather that over Castle Sol, which is I've basically always said that. Well, even Volcano Manor. I think Volcano Manor looks really cool and stuff, but... I wouldn't say it's underwhelming, or it wasn't underwhelming to me on my first playthrough, but I think it could have been significantly better. Sekiro has clunky movement. I 100% agree, yeah. I've been saying that for a long time, and a lot of people disagree, but... I think the movement in Sekiro is actually one of the... well... It's more like the running. The fact that you... Insecure, the fact that you have to dash before sprinting is really bad. In my opinion. I think it makes it very awkward. And then also the ledge grabbing is really awkward too. Where you like start sprinting against a ledge or whatever, and then it like holds you. So you're trying to sprint off of something, and then you have to sprint into it for like a second or two before you actually fall off. I really dislike that as well. So yeah, a lot of people seem to think the movement Sekiro is really good. I just disagree. I don't think it's I don't think it's that great, actually. I think the grappling is cool, even though it's a little janky a lot of the time. Or well, maybe not a lot of the time, but definitely sometimes it's pretty janky. I think the grappling's cool though. And it's fun to like jump across buildings and all that stuff, but please stop this. Yeah, that's probably an unpopular opinion, but that's how I feel about it, though. Why did I walk so far back? No, she broke it. But so yeah, if in Sekiro they made it so that, look at that, 3 6s right there. If they made it so that it's like Souls where you don't dash immediately. I would have much rather the dash be on release, just like a roll in a Souls game. And so, you know, just simply do that and simply make it so that I would prefer just no ledge grabs at all. I know it's they probably did it so that you don't go like flying around everywhere, but I think that would be way more fun actually if you kind of like slid off stuff more when you're sprinting to a ledge. I'd probably prefer that. So if they change those two things, then the movement in that game then becomes like nearly perfect, I would say, or just insanely good at the very least. Another 5. So yeah, that's my opinion on it. Oh my god. How many are we at? So we got 3 6s. But then that didn't kill me. We do have enough 5s as well, so that's good. I think the remaining 6s that you can get in Altus are from the other statue where the bear breaks it, I feel like. What do I rate Elden Ring? I've said before I give it like an 8.5. I think my scale is... It's very... I'm gonna try to use this Ash of War here. Oh! We can just crouch poke this guy to death. It's, I don't know, like, for me, a 5 is a solid game. This is classic Onyx Lord gameplay. And so a game being above, I would say, a 7 is like, extremely high for me, basically. My example of a 5 would be, what games did I give a 5? I don't know. I can't remember. Like a Souls-like game that's a 5. I think I gave Code Vein around a 5. Code Vein was below a 5, I believe, but yeah, so I basically, for me, most of the Dark Souls games are like, I don't know, it's, I wouldn't look too much into it. If you think Elden Ring's a 10, obviously when you're rating games like that, it's purely subjective anyways. But the way I think about it is I try to look at it more from not how much I enjoy the game, but just how good I think the game is when I'm trying to be more, like, slightly more objective, you know? Because if it was based on just how much I like the game, then that would be totally different. But yeah, like 8.5 is really high. My favorite game of all time is probably Morrowind, which like I probably give some bonus points to because I like it so much, I guess. But I don't know, it's sort of like a mix between how good I think the game is objectively and then also just how much I actually like the game. But yeah, I have Morrowind at like I think it was a 9. Like when I just think about it, it would probably be like a 9.5. Which would be the highest that I can think of. But it's an obsession with number rating. Yeah, it really doesn't mean anything, really. Because it's so hard to actually... It's impossible to determine what that even actually means, basically. Minecraft? Oh, that's tough, dude. I guess Minecraft could... That'd be one of the games I would actually consider to be a potential 10. It'd probably be above Morrowind, honestly. I've definitely heard of Skywind, yeah. Just simply still waiting for it to come out. Yeah, fun or not, but yeah, that's why it's everyone's rating is different. So that's why I say like it doesn't actually mean that much, but yeah, for Code Vein, I would say for me Code Vein would be around Just thinking about it here. Let me just quit out here. Probably be around a 6.5 to a 7, somewhere in there. I have played Mortal Shell, and I think for me, if Mortal Shell would be like a 4 or so. Yeah, that's kind of what it means for me too, Uprisen. But yeah, some people like they think a 10 out of 10 game, like they would rate a 10 out of 10 game basically just you know, like they'd be way more lenient with saying a game's 10 out of 10. There's a lot of people would have Elden Ring a 10 out of 10, which is totally fair if that's how you want to look at it. But for me, there's just so much wrong with the game still. There's way more right than wrong with the game. I can't get this apparently, so I'm just gonna use the bear. But yeah, I can think of things that are wrong with the game, so... Oh, wow. So yeah, it just can't be a 10 for me. And for me, I mean, it's actually, I would say like an 8.5. Please don't kill me, Mr. Bear. All right, time to fight a rune bear. I really like fighting these guys. Holy smokes. He's a monster, dude. I could just run away, but... No one with this amount of strength runs away with a huge club like this. But yeah, 8.5, you know, whatever I rate Elden Ring would be above all the other Souls games. So. But they would all be around the same. Oh! Stop, please. Stop. Biblical ass fight. Yeah, this is flashback 3,000 years ago. This is what they were doing. Fighting a huge bear with a big stick. This poise break. These guys get way too much hate, dude, I think. Maybe not, though, actually, because most people just try to run away from them, and then you end up getting sniped, and they can catch up to you on horse, so... well, I think they can. But when you're actually fighting them straight up, they actually have a really solid moveset. Yeah, they have a lot of HP, but you want to use fire against them. Definitely want to be using fire. Okay, so I think we're good to go upgrade. Go do that. What are some of the bad things about Elden Ring? I think there's, yeah, so I think, so I would start with probably the NPCs and quests. I don't like that. Now, whether that's objectively bad or not, that's why having an objective tier list is impossible, because like there's some things that you can probably say are objectively wrong with something like, I don't know, yeah, like an enemy model or a hitbox being off, like that is something that you could say is bad if it is. But yeah, I don't like the quest line, so I'd say that's bad. I don't like basically most of the bosses in the game I think are not great. Just because they're all these like minor bosses, right, that are not, they're not meant to be, you know, these like huge boss fights, but a lot of them are just unnecessary, I would say. I like a lot of bosses, but it's a bit overboard with having like the duplicates and stuff, so I think that's bad. But that's so yeah, those would probably be my like main demerits of the game. Especially NPC bosses, I guess. Other than that, though, like there's nothing super major beyond that though that I can think of immediately. All right, plus 16. I think we can get a plus 17 actually, but wait, I mean that's fine. Or where's another smithing 6? Did I miss one in one of the caves? I wonder if we should go kill the Crystallians right now. Yeah, the catacombs. I like some of the catacombs a lot.
Maybe,
but they are pretty repetitive.
I'll give you the best
100%.
nut ever.
And I guess some of the things that aren't great also. Maybe they're not bad, but they're just there could have been a lot more done. Is just the like connections of the map to each other. Because there's a lot of running around, and it's an open world game. I'm perfectly fine with that, especially because the world's really nice. But there could have been a lot of links that would have been really cool. So, like, for example, the first one I think of, Morn Castle getting in, or Morn Tunnel getting into Morn Castle, right? They could have done something like that, and it would have made a lot of sense. And that's what I thought would happen on my first playthrough. It's like, okay, I'm going into this tunnel. Maybe this will lead into the castle, but it doesn't. So it's a little disappointing. Stuff like that. There could have been a lot of that in the game, which is just not really. Jarberg guy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I like the catacombs a lot too, but some of them it gets a bit repetitive, and some of them are just not that great. But some of them are really great though. Like the ones I immediately think of are really good. I like the puzzle ones, so I like this one. The side tomb's cool. I like the one in mountaintops here. I think that one's really good. Those are probably the two favorite ones I have. I like the heroes' graves as well. I think those are. I like all the heroes' graves probably.
What up, gamers? Hope everyone is having a good day.
But yeah, the ones that are the very tricky ones, I like those a lot. The ones that are kind of just like a straight shot forward, not as big of a fan of. Where do I drop off here to survive? Is it here? Enfrax, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Maybe it's here. Yeah, some of the open world bosses though are really good. This worm guy, this guy's this is a perfect open world boss, I think, where it's a unique boss. And it's sort of like a mega version of what you fought before. There's not 100 of them in the game. Like, the most important thing is not a NPC boss. And yeah, like you don't see it in a duo fight later or something. So I think that's if they just did more of those guys or more of those types of bosses, then it would have been probably better. I think the Tree Sentinel is really good, and it's such a good moveset that I don't really mind fighting one twice. Draconic Sentinel is cool. So there's a lot of really good ones. Like, that's like, I would still give the game an 8.5, which is still very high for me. Anybody know if there's any 6s in here? Missing a 6 somewhere. Yeah, every dual boss in this game is bad, honestly. Like, every single one. So every single dual boss and every single NPC boss is bad. So that makes up a decent chunk of the bosses, basically. Giant Crusher with Knight's Resolve. That sounds like a good idea to me. Oh, who needs a poise break first when you do that to him? Man, Chris is not happy about this one. Chris Alien. Jesus. Good old Great Club. I just got this for later. I'm sure we're gonna need that bell bearing.
Maybe. The best nut ever.
All right, I think we're good to fight the DTS here. This Morgott fight is going to be so funny with this weapon, you guys. Like, weapons that deal over 40 poise damage when you're fighting Morgott is just hilarious. Do you guys remember? I found a cheese for this rune bear at one point. I don't really remember it, though. But it just popped in my head. I'm just trying to... There's a way he just sails right off the cliff here, I thought. What have I done? Whoops. I slept him by the edge. Oh, really? Yo, Great Helm as well. Thanks for the brand new tier 3 sub. Insane, dude. Wait, I slept him. How did I sleep him near the edge, though? Anyways, I remember something like that. Yeah, and it was hilarious because he just fell off. You just fall or something. But yeah, clearly I don't remember it that well. Let's go and Reborn. This is going to be a very solid build on the DTS here. And I also, I feel like we should just buff it with something. The big like toothpaste club. Yeah, we got cheesed by the bear. I was trying to cheese him, but... I created drag him over, then sleep out. Yeah, maybe it was something like that. Yeah, Colgate Great Club. Look at that. Probably gotta run away from me. Coward. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I should not have done that, for sure.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, see ya. You guys remember the whole fiasco on the Arcane only run here? Where I came in here with like a +6 because I had no souls or something, and... and I got stuck on him for a while because I didn't remember his moveset. Sinokno, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yep, over 40 poise damage on a weapon means that... Oh, yeah, the Falling Star Beast. Oh, yeah, we can fight him. Because I think you do get 6s from him. Gonna have the big lightning club now. I've never actually tried. Can the Falling Star Beast hit the Tree Sentinel? I wonder how many of those will hit. Yep, that's about right. This is a good weapon on this guy too. I'm pretty sure it has enough height to hit him in the head. Oh, that's bullshit, dude. Okay, let's see here. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, come on. Oh. Yep, and there it is right there. And now he's gonna get stunned. 2-hit stun, obviously. almost like this weapon was designed for these guys with, like, it has the perfect height to hit them in the face. Okay, well, that allows us definitely to upgrade again.
Well, then I presume.
Not that we, like, maybe I shouldn't, because there's just no point. But I guess I will. All right, let's level up. Of course, more strength. 55 strength. We're getting up there. And obviously, we get the 1.5 bonus. So we're sitting at 710 AR right now. Heard rumors DLC won't happen before April. That sounds about right to me. Right, because think about it. If they announce it this month, which I think isn't guaranteed at all, then they would likely give a couple, like a month at least window between announcement and the actual release, so... But I mean... If it does come out in April, like, that's good timing, I would say. 2025. Maybe. Yeah, that bone marrow guy, I guess, is definitely, When did he make that bet? Or whatever you want to call it. When was that bet actually made? Because... April Fool's Day, that'd be so funny. But yeah, because if they made that bet recently, then that's kind of not this. I mean, it's a good cause, I guess, but just they couldn't have imagined it would be a high success rate or a good chance that they actually won it. All right, we're gonna have a golden land off right here. How does it feel? Oh, it's actually, well, I mean 444 versus. Let's try maybe. What if I did try this? Oh. Oh my god, the combo. Huge combo. It was beautiful right there, actually. I'm not sure how much poise damage that follow Bash of War does. That was nice right there, actually. Morgott is not going to have a chance against this thing, dude. And I kind of forgot about Godfrey, too. He's going to get destroyed, also. Need to know how much poise damage this whole combo does. Because it's a triple hit. Like, I mean, maybe the Ash of War is kind of good. Maybe not against bosses, but smaller enemies. And that's why I've never really used it, because it's not really a good boss thing, I don't think. Yeah, they're strong against Holy, but I mean, this thing does less than 100 Holy AR. So, basically all the damage is physical. So, it is nice. It actually is really nice that it has a bit of Holy on it, because then if you want to try to... I don't know, if you want to try to use like Golden Epitaph buff or something with it, or Sacred Order, whatever it's called, then it can do some good work, but it's not enough Holy damage where it's... Like, not a high enough percentage of it is Holy damage that makes it bad against main bosses, so still a really good weapon overall. See ya! Whee! Just as I imagined it. Oh my god. I had no idea. I definitely need to see how much poise damage this does. I'm gonna open up ER tool. I feel like it's gotta be over 40 at the very least.
My utmost for bringing here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish.
Buff it with Blood Flame? Yeah, I guess you could do that. That's certainly true. Let's go to Mr. Zoom. But yeah, I got a big soul that I can pop here. Explosion does 30. Like, just the explosion? Because there's 3 hits that happen.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi there. What is the
Lord,
funniest
thanks for the
one
4-month
stat
Prime
only
sub,
run
dude.
In your opinion?
The funniest one stat?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Probably the mind, I feel like. I don't know if I should try it against this Garg, but... Because one of them's going to be a sneak attack. Cat goes, meow. Thanks for the for new Prime sub as well. Okay, so he's got 110 poise. Like, this will count as a sneak attack, but... Wait, no! 59 poise. So... I'm dead. Oh my god, the clutch. So 110 to 59. But I'm not sure if he got hit by any of those projectiles. And one of the first hit was a sneak attack, so that wasn't a really good test, but I mean, clearly it's a good amount. But it's not like a significant amount more than the Charger 2, I guess. Whole thing should do 55.5. Really? Sounds like it's around 50. Based on what I just said. Because he had 59.5 poise, and he has 110. Yeah, surely I'll be able to get this off on gold free here, but... Oh my god, it actually... Okay, so he has a bunch of those projectiles hit, but he has 72 poise from 120. Right there. Bonk. Oh my god, he's getting destroyed. I didn't even look at his health bar. How much damage did that combo do? Good lord. Also, you know what too? I'm pretty sure when they changed the when they made the changes to this weapon, they didn't decrease any of the physical damage on it. They only gave it an extra bit of holy AR. Like, I think that's all they did. So it's not like they made the weapon worse by putting holy on it. It only made it better than it was. Okay, so it was... Did I say 72? So yeah, I mean... It seems like it's basically the same as a Charger 2. But oh my god, this... I should have been using the Warrior Jar right there. This weapon's a monster. And I had no... I knew it was good, but... I didn't know this Ash of War was actually solid too. Yeah, 120 to 72. But some of the projectiles also hit, so... Yeah. I have ER tool up right now. I was looking at his poise. Oh, where are you going? Oh. Okay, maybe I've just been using this Ash of War wrong the whole time. It's actually a point-blank Ash of War. It's not a range thing. And the projectiles are just a little bonus, I guess is what it is. All right, well, I guess it's a good thing that I used this weapon. Because I guess, yeah, now that I think about it, I haven't actually used it since it got buffed. So... You know, we should probably go kill Gillica too, I'm realizing. Yeah, so the Status of War is decent, but obviously this weapon would have been better if you weren't locked into using Golden Lands. Because it's very unfortunate. The Smithing Stone weapons that you can't swap the Ash of War on, like... Because could you imagine this thing with Knight's Resolve or something, dude? Alright, Gillica has 80 poise right here. And then it goes to 35. So it's, yeah, I mean, it's basically the same as an R2. Because I'm pretty sure this does 45 charge R2. So. But it's still good for NPCs and stuff. I'm impressed by this thing, man. Oh yeah, and with the stone barb, obviously. Extra 30%. Yeah, so when you get that extra buff, I remember in my poise video that I made a long time ago, it gets over 60 poise damage. And so, yeah, dude, I should have gotten it, but if we're doing region locked, I guess I couldn't have, but so if you get stone barb on this thing, so a boss like Godfrey, 2-hit stun. It's just a 2-hit charge or 2 stun on him. It's just ridiculous, dude. It's a shame that stone barb only lasts for 30 seconds. I feel like it should last like a minute. I'm gonna walk up to him and just charge R2, I think. Nearly already died. Oh, poise break. And if I remember correctly, this is fast enough to... Yeah, see, look at that. And now I just simply... Oh my god, dude. So the funny thing is right there, if he didn't die, which I was hoping he wasn't going to, he would have gotten poise broken again. Because of how it's the same way the square off cheese works for this boss, is that when he gets riposted, the weapon is fast enough to hit him before he's out of the recovery, so he can't go into phase 2 with that. And then since it does 40 poise damage a hit, you poise break him on the next hit. The poise break takes priority over the phase transition, and so you just permanently keep him in phase 1. He never goes to phase 2. Yep, this weapon, dude, this weapon's insane, man. I forgot how much I liked it.
Hello.
And imagine someone having this weapon in their first playthrough, first try Morgott.
Allow me a moment
Dude, it would be easy.
to converse with
Yeah, if you know how to use the charge R2s,
to the Erd tree.
you have good health, you just poise through his attacks.
By the mantle of barb.
Yeah, I mean, this is an insane build.
Are impenetrable. A husk
Yeah, surely
of
over-leveled.
trees being the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Shall I turn you? Let my hand.
But anyways, I guess I think we're gonna go into Caelid next. Oh, I want to keep using this thing, but I think we'll go into Caelid next, probably. Unless we should go into Gelmir and use the Jar Cannon, which I will use. I think I'm going to use Jar Cannon on Fire Giant, dude. The thing is, using a separate weapon in Volcano Manor there's kind of no point, because I'm going to use the Serpent Hunter anyways. So, what do you guys say? Do we go into Gelmir and just continue with the Great Club? Like, maybe that's what I should do for these runs, is just consider all of Altus and not have Gelmir as a separate place. Like, at least for this build. Maybe for other builds where, you know, there's a lot of options, like the Faith one. I think I did use something different here. And then I used the Faith on Rykard as well. But in this case, I'm not going to get a whole different setup just for one boss, so I think we just include Gelmir. Plus, I honestly, I want to see the club on Rykard phase 1, because I will use the club on Rykard phase 1. I thought about doing SO1 God Run 3. I mean, I've thought about it, but I haven't... Like, I've thought about the run, but I haven't actually considered doing it. I just... SO1 to me in these games, just base SO1 is not really that fun anymore. Mainly, the main reason is just because it's very similar to normal runs, and... I don't know. The one thing is, Strike is not good against Godskins, so this weapon isn't a great Godskin noble weapon, but I just honestly wanted an excuse to keep using it, so I'm just going to keep using it. I believe Dino's still attempting it, yeah. Yeah, when he gets that, like, that's certainly the hardest multi-game run that's been attempted so far. Gonna be pretty huge when he gets that. But yeah, that's certainly not an easy run to get, man. We're gonna go fight this. I kind of feel like they could have made this guy a boss, but they did not. But the relit guy. I did see it haunt, yeah. What's Skyrim 1 to 10? I would give... I think I gave Skyrim like an 8. Maybe slightly higher. Maybe it's similar to Elden Ring, I guess, but... I have no doubt in my mind. Elden Ring is... Well, maybe I do have some doubts. I was going to say, Elden Ring's a better game than Skyrim. But there's a lot of things that are really good about Skyrim that make it what it is. I think I think I can confidently say Elden Ring is a better game than Skyrim is, but I like them both, so I don't need to pick. What's up, Collins, dude? Welcome back. SO1 plus 0 means level 1 and no leveling, and also no upgrading any weapons. So it's like the super hard mode version of SO1. And the Master Run is even the harder mode version where you do it also on NG plus 7. Yeah, I wouldn't consider mods as part of it, but I think it's fair. I think it's fair to consider the modability of a game. Just waiting for his fire helmet to stop. Obviously, the reason I'm fighting this guy is because we're going to use that monster weapon eventually. I have done a no-hit run with this weapon. It is hilarious, dude. Oh, you're getting stunned and killed, I guess. Good lord. I thought we were going to have to stun him before he died, but... I like Elden Ring more than any other Souls game, for sure. No, it's not miserable. It's just, there's a reason I call it the Master Run. I think it's fun. It's fun to try to get to a point where you're good enough at the game to do that. I might as well fight this guy too while I'm here. I'm just wanting to kill stuff with this thing. The big bonk. Don't worry, we're gonna swap to something. Oh! Seriously? We're gonna swap to something different after. That's disappointing. The one thing that this club isn't great at, I guess, is stun. Doesn't have very good range on those R2s. It's not holy smokes. Oh my god. Get golf clubbed. Which is harder, Elden Ring Master Run or DS3 for what amount of content? Because obviously all bosses in this is way harder, but for any percent, that's tough. I think the harder, oh, that's really tough because they're a little bit different. In this game, you have a fight like Elden Beast, which is honestly just you're just waiting for bad things to happen, and it's not like a Cinder boss where Cinder's a really hard boss to learn and get really good at, but once you learn him properly, and you're like, there's nothing that you're gonna get trolled by. But Elden Beast is different, where you can get just totally memed by his like needle attacks and stuff. So I'd much rather fight Cinder, but at the same time, Cinder's probably a harder boss to learn. So I don't know. I don't know what that means then. I wasn't planning on fighting the Falling Star Beast, but no, we've already fought one, so I think we're good. We could use the Falling Star Beast Jaw though. So if I were to pick, well, yeah, if I were to pick which one I'd rather do, it'd probably be the DS3 one. Like just based on that consistency part. There's no Fire Giant in DS3. There's no Godskin duo. But there is Deacons in DS3. But yeah, so with that being said, I think the amount of probably like time and practice that goes into it, I think DS3 probably requires more of that because you have some really tough fights in it. But it's hard for me to say. I don't know. The first time I did, you know, like level 1 plus 0 was a very long time ago in DS3. So I don't really remember exactly. I definitely didn't have any issues getting it the first time for any percent because I had already done, you know, I had already done no upgrade, no hit, any percent. And I'd done a ton of SO1 runs already, and
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So I don't know. I don't know. And Coma, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. It's tough. They're different runs. They're quite a bit different. Yes, sir. Yorm the Giant. What about him?
Welcome.
SL1 is so soul level. It means soul level 1, which is the like in the Souls games it's just called soul level instead of rune level. And yeah. So okay, we're probably gonna have to come back to this guy for these great bolts eventually. I mean, maybe I even buy them now. Let's buy a couple of them. Although I'm realizing Fire Giant's weak to fire. Oh, your mama, dude. Actually got him. No textures run? You mean the blind run that I did in DS3? I don't know. Kill him for his bell bearing? Dude, I've learned to not mess with these guys. Although we do have... You actually think I should kill him? Maybe you're right. Did I say Fire Giant's weak to fire? I meant the opposite, if that's what I said. Oh, sorry, buddy. You have this insane NPC killer weapon, so... Yeah, this weapon is fantastic against NPCs if you can just hit them. Ever consider doing a Souls blindfold run? I don't. I have considered it before, but I don't know if I'm gonna do one. It's such an immense amount of time routing that I just don't know if I want to spend that amount of time doing something like that. And usually the challenges I like to do are based around getting better at the game, usually. So, you know, doing like the harder no-hit runs and all that stuff. I generally don't do runs that the difficulty comes from something outside of the game, which a blindfolded run is that. You're not getting better at the game by doing a blindfolded run, but you're getting better at doing the blindfolded run. It's the same as doing like a dance pad type of run or alternate controller, stuff like that. You're not getting better at the game. You're getting good at the thing you're doing. So it's still impressive and stuff, but I just usually don't do those as much. I just don't like doing them as much. I'd much rather do, you know, like proper playthroughs like this, like a normal kind of playthrough, or just hard no-hit runs or something like that. Or unique no-hit runs. All of which are getting me, like, actually better at the game. I'm coming in here just because we're going to be using the, I guess I could have definitely used a different build in this region, but... Oops. I think it's all good. Yeah, I'm just getting the jar cannon in here. The follower 2 is so funny. Here we go, jar cannon. There's lightning great bolts, right? Is that correct? Already better at the game than 99% of people. Yeah, like that might be true, but I've also probably played it more than that amount of people, so. But I don't know. It might be hard to imagine at this point. It's not for me because I've kind of like been through with DS3 and stuff, but when you're not like super familiar with no hit runs and stuff, it's hard to imagine the levels there are to it, I think. Because just doing a no hit run is very impressive, but then getting to something like doing the master run all boss in this game, or master run all bosses in DS3, like it's such a huge difference that it might not be obvious if you're not super familiar with the runs already. But so what I'm saying is I in order to do a run like that, I'm gonna have to get so much better at this game than I am right now. Like it would be almost impossible to imagine how much better I need to get at the game before doing that. Because if I attempted that right now, without practicing all the bosses and figuring out all the routing for the areas and all that stuff, like I would take hundreds and hundreds of hits. So, but even just for getting the running sections, just fighting the bosses, I would take so many hits if I tried to do that. I'm just, yeah, so I need to get a lot better before that happens. Probably level up. Consider participating in bingo brawlers. Certainly consider it. Yeah, both like for Omit League, Omit League was really good fun, for sure. I mean, they both were. They were both super fun. One thing I liked about Omit League more probably has nothing to do with format, but just it seemed like Zero Hit League was a less. It was kind of more of a. It wasn't nearly as serious, I think, which I think I don't mind it either way. But in some ways, the more serious atmosphere of bingo brawlers was like a negative in certain ways. So, but yeah, I mean, I would definitely consider both, for sure. Like if I'm around and have time for it and stuff. The Pal World no hit run, dude. Yeah, of course. Not sure if there's anything I need to pick up in here. There has not been a Zero Hit League for Elden Ring. Might as well go grab these somber stones too. Well, the thing that was super serious about it, it was just like the overall, like just the overall tone towards the competition. It was a more serious competition. Like there wasn't, like in Zero Hit League, there was a lot of. It was also, you know, any competition you're gonna have some like intensity in it and stuff, but it was less serious. I think like people just had more fun with it. And I think a lot of that does have to do with, you know, who's watching it. But But yeah. But I don't think that's a bad thing either, but just, you know, some like kind of negative stuff can happen with that sometimes. Especially when you're, so for me, I'm used to it in like a sports environment where everyone's used to it, but when it's like with video games, especially a PvE game, people aren't always so used to like the competitions and stuff and the, you know, just other things associated with it. So I don't know. Not a bad thing at all. Like, I think it's great, but some people can like take things too far or whatever. Okay, so this boss is not weak to strike, but weak to getting stunned in 2 hits, though. God, it's so funny when you just poise break everything in 2 hits. Get it off. Ah. Oh. I mean, Jesus, dude. I thought that was going to be way worse than that. Wouldn't participate in PvP Elden Ring? No, I probably would. I mean, if I did PvP and stuff. No, it's not me that I don't know, I guess. I do remember in Bingo Brawlers, like, there was definitely some... there were definitely some, like, I guess, people who were rooting for me in Bingo Brawlers who a lot of other people felt were just, like, super insufferable, you know? Like, because they were being... You know, just like normal sports fans are, I guess, right? Like, you kind of... You boast about your... You know, the person you're cheering for, the team you're cheering for. And a lot of people seem to not like that, which is understandable because, like I said, it's not an environment where, like, playing video games like this, it's not an environment where people are super used to having that sort of thing. Whereas I would say I am used to that because I've been playing hockey my entire life, and that's just, like, that's a big part of it. Maybe I should get the Somber 7. And so, yeah, like, quite a few people didn't like that, apparently, and I don't know, it's not a great look, I guess. Even just for me, even though I would have no part of it or whatever. I guess I should have just sent this down. I thought he just killed me right there. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he just fell and killed me. That's insane, dude. Bingo Brawler's final better than Super Bowl? Yeah, surely it is. But yeah, both of those events were really fun. I think Bingo Brawlers was probably...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think it was a better format for sure. Like, the actual competition was really good. It was a very fair competition in that there wasn't really, you know, in Zero Hit League there would be situations where someone would, like, skill would be removed from it slightly, you know, because it's a randomizer and all this stuff. Like, somebody gets lucky on some segment, somebody doesn't. Now, I think that only goes so far, right? Because I still won most of my games, even with that being a possibility. So it's not like a huge impact on the actual competition. But in Bingo League, like, that didn't exist really. There's maybe a little bit of, there's maybe a tiny bit of luck based on just like what the opponent does, but I think in Bingo, basically almost every time, well, maybe not every time, but it's the right combination of skill, like the right weighting of skill versus, you know, just like luck or something in it. So I really like that. All right, so what I'm going to do here, you guys, I'm going to use the Great Club in phase 1. And then I will use the Serpent Hunter, because nobody likes Rykard phase 2. But phase 1, using a real weapon is actually something you can do. So... I prefer gambling. True, dude. Please don't earthquake me. Okay, on this, we do want the whole follow-up. Bonk. Bonk. That's so dumb that you... they just scatter everywhere. Bonk. Done. Oh! Surely this one will at least hit. Rykard has 120 poise, but we're headshotting him, so each one does 1.5 times more. And 1.5 times like 45 is over 60, so we 2-hit stun. Bonk. It's so funny, dude. There we go. And he hasn't given us poison one time yet. That's what I'd like to see. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, we're right against the fucking wall somehow. Oh yeah, I had to jinx it, dude. Love RNG poison. Oh yeah, love this attack also. Had to jinx it. Ah. I was almost gonna say, like, if there's a way to fight phase 2 like this, then it wouldn't be so bad as long as they decreased his HP pool, because he has just way too much HP, right? But even then, the lava's still so brutal, and still a garbage fight, man. Got nothing on Yorm. Your mom. But yeah, I think the amount of HP that they gave him, I think they did that to make it so that, like, they really wanted to probably lead the player to not fight him with a normal weapon. Like, they wanted to make sure you were using the Serpent Hunter. Like, that's the only reason why you give him so much health, in my opinion. Because why else would you give him such a crazy amount of HP? Because, it shouldn't matter, right? Like, it's just a number. And the Serpent Hunter is like a percentage thing, I guess, right? Or... I haven't been counting. Is this is number 2, I think? So yeah, they could have just you know, decreased this boss's HP. You know, maybe do something about that lava. But you know what? The lava's okay. The idea of it is okay. I think... maybe all it needed to do was have a little bit less range on it so that you didn't have to, like, be so close to walking into it every time you hit him. I don't know. But those couple changes, though, and obviously making the Phase 2 moveset actually, like, punishable with a melee weapon, then it wouldn't have been so bad. All right, dude. So we're done Altus. And I guess now we're gonna go into Caelid. I was saying I was gonna use Guts Greatsword. I feel like that's... we're doing, like, there's certain weapons I feel like on this run that, you know, we're doing a strength build. You just have to use certain weapons, like the Great Club. You got to use the Guts Greatsword. So that's what we're gonna do. You just have to. Like, there's no way you could do a strength playthrough without using some of these other weapons. Why would they decrease? Well, yeah, so the issue I have with Rykard, the reason I don't like him is not because he's not a cool boss or his moveset's bad, necessarily. He's a very cool fight with the Serpent Hunter, but in a game that has a gigantic build variety, I don't think it makes any sense to put a boss in where you're forced into one build. That's the ultimate problem I have. And so they've done it before. In Dark Souls 3, you have Yorm, right? And a lot of people think Yorm's an underwhelming boss. I think he's decent. But they gave you... it's a very similar thing. You have a weapon that you're meant to use on the boss that takes him down. Special weapon, whatever. Like, the effect of the weapon only works in that boss arena, or only works on that boss, and that's it. So it's the exact same thing. Wait, audio quality... wait, is that actually true? Cloudy? It shouldn't be. Anyways, but yeah, so they made Yorm have weak points where you could fight him with a melee weapon, with basically any build, as long as it's not pure fire, because he's immune to fire. You could fight him with any build and have a very reasonable fight with him. In some cases, it's even faster than the Storm Ruler is. Like, if you're using an optimized build, and it is a faster fight than the Storm Ruler by, like, hitting his arm, and then he staggers, you get a bunch of hits on the head, and then riposte him. And it's... When I do an optimal no-hit run, and back when I used the Twin Blade strats on him, I would be getting over 16,000 damage on that combo. Shit. Probably dead here. It's a miracle if I survive this. Oh my god, dude. There we go. There's a weapon. But so yeah. So Yorm, I think
maybe
I'll give you the best an intended boss fight, like the way that they intend you to fight the boss, I think Rykard's a better boss. He's way more interesting. His moveset's cooler. And that's what those fights are kind of all about, right? It's all about being cool. Even though his projectile attack's garbage, his earthquake attack's garbage, all that stuff. It's kind of garbage, but he's a more complicated fight, and I think, at least from a first playthrough perspective, Rykard is cooler than Yorm. But yeah, like I said, in a game that has nearly unlimited build possibilities, I hate that you're forced into using the weapon that they gave you for the boss. I despise that, dude. Humming Humbucker, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. I might save maybe a few of these. Speedrunners do use Storm Ruler, but they also don't go into Yorm with a plus 10 red tier stone. It's also a Twin Blade, so yeah, it's different. Like, it's not an optimal route, but it's just an optimal setup for the boss. I know, why is on YouTube no music? It's because I can't separate the audio tracks for streaming on YouTube, so I can't include copyrighted music while streaming on YouTube, because then it'll get demonetized or whatever. So that's the main reason. Even though right now I'm playing a copyright-free playlist, but still. It's also nice so Hunter can like put in, when he edits the videos, he can use the YouTube one and then, you know, like put in boss music and stuff. Do I remember how to do this? Does anybody remember this? I had a very consistent setup here, but... I think I... Where do I aim, though? I don't think I remember this setup here. No, I don't record locally. Like, I'm just way too lazy to. So yeah, it honestly makes things a lot easier too when Hunter can just like download it straight from YouTube or whatever. So that I don't have to like record it locally, have all that storage for it, and then like also send it to him. And then I don't know, like this is just a very convenient setup, and it's great streaming on YouTube now because the streams or the videos look a lot better when they're coming from YouTube. So I had such a specific setup for the skip, you guys, but I don't remember it exactly. Oh, and there it is. That's how it's done. I wish I had this during the... Like, there were some other runs I've done where I come to get this talisman, but I just ran all the way around. Yeah, recording would be at the highest quality for sure, but... But, like, there's a certain point where, like, it doesn't need to be that high quality, right? I guess. It would be better if it was. But would the reward be big enough? Or would the improvement be big enough to actually like warrant the extra effort? I'm not sure. Maybe. I'm probably not going to use Blasphemous Blade on this run. I think that's Blasphemous Blade I'm going to reserve for the Vigor only run, because I think having stuff that is revolving around HP manipulation makes a lot of sense for that. So for example, I'm going to be using Bloody Slash. I'm going to be using Blood Blade or whatever that's called. I'll probably use Blasphemous Blade. I'll probably use, like other regeneration items, other HP consuming, like the bleed spells as well. Or the ones that take HP. Yeah, Seppuku. Yeah, all that stuff is going to be the Vigor only run. I probably didn't need to get this quite yet, but I'm sure we'll need it at some point. So yeah, I'm going to save that for the Vigor run. Maybe I should have upgraded my weapon and just fought these guys straight up. What do you guys think? I kind of forgot I didn't upgrade yet. You know what? I kind of just realized that normally I go to mountaintops first, so that I can upgrade more and get the bell bearing. You know what? No one's gonna notice. I'm gonna go to mountaintops and get the bell bearing and then come back. I think no one will notice that. Hunter will edit that out of the video, surely, because I do want to go to Caelid now, so I can use like the greatsword and stuff. No one will notice. Yeah, it's kind of too bad. Also, Theo, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Nixia, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Sorry, I missed those, kind of. It's unfortunate that this game doesn't have Power Within equivalent. Like, Flame Grant Me Strength is supposed to be sort of like Power Within, but it doesn't drain your HP. I wish it did. That'd have been really nice. Origin of my online name? It's a nickname I got from hockey. That's it. This is not all bosses, no. We're going to do all Great Runes plus Placidusax, I think. Not sure if we'll finish this today, but... I mean, there's actually... I mean, we're going to start Minecraft in 3 hours, so I actually probably could finish this today. We will see. This might be one of the fastest... maybe one of the fastest stat-only runs, but... I don't know, maybe... I feel like most of them have hovered around 8 hours, so maybe not. I know Intel... Or Faith Only was definitely like 15. I'm gonna no damage Minecraft eventually, but that's not what I'm doing today. But I 100% will do that at some point. Same with like Morrowind and Oblivion. Those other games, I 100% will do it. It's more a matter of when I will do it. Great Club could be used against Millennia. I think it'd be a very solid weapon for Millennia. The only problem... There's no doubt it would be a great weapon for her, but the range on the Charge R2s might be an issue. But at the same time, though, I wonder how the weapon art would be against her. If it would stun lock her and like knock her down or something. Dude, that'd be insane. Someone's got to try that. I'm not going to try it on this run, but that's kind of where I wish I could respawn bosses with like in game at least, so I can try it. I could kill her with. I'm probably going to use the Giant Crusher through that section, but it'd be nice if I could revive the boss and then fight her with the Great Club just to try it. I really undervalued how good, or I underrated how good Golden Lands was, man. I didn't know. I knew it was good against NPCs. Like I said, that's how I killed Gideon on the no-hit run with this. But yeah, it's very, just against normal enemies, it's really good. Everyone always asks me too when they hear my name if I like Evgeny Malkin. I don't. But it's just, I don't know. He just also has a similar name that people say. Gino Malkin. But no, I hate Malkin, honestly. As a player, not as a person. Yeah, you want to upgrade both weapons if you're power stancing. You thought Minecraft would be, I'd run Elden Ring with pickaxe, longsword, battle axe? Not quite. Yeah, my diamond sword, my netherite sword. What rings? Just pretty standard. Just ritual sword, warrior jar, axe talisman, green turtle talisman. I think there's a command for it. Gersha Hedge. If I'm not mistaken. Just like exclamation mark tier list maybe, or something like that. Tiers, I just have strength and the charge attack one. That's it. I'm not sure if that's the old tier list or the new tier list, but I did like a 6-hour stream of going through every boss in Souls games. The first one I made, I hadn't played Demon Souls at that point, so I didn't raid any of the bosses. But making that one, I did do Demon Souls, so. I'm not sure if you can do bed on the dragon if you do no damage. No idea. I don't really know much about like Minecraft runs, so I have to learn a lot before I end up doing that. I put Ishin number 2 after Demon Princes, but yeah. He probably could be lower than that, could be higher than that. Once you get to those top bosses, it's really just, I mean, it really doesn't matter which one you put, really. But the one thing that I have against Ishin, though, is that once you learn the moveset, and I guess you could say that about any boss, but I think in particular in Sekiro, when you figure out the right kind of rhythm on the boss. And what I mean by that is, I guess, for example, against Ishin, when you're in his like big halberd phase, all you do is you attack and then you parry, and then you attack and then you parry. You attack and then you parry. There's not a ton of variation, so that's kind of just how the fight goes. There's a bit more than that. Like sometimes he does his lightning when he's in fourth phase and you gotta dodge it and stuff, or lightning reverse, which is sick, by the way. But that is like, for me, that's a slight detraction from the fight. That's the only thing that I can think of that I don't like about the fight. And it's not even that I don't like it, it's just, it's not. A lot of other Sekiro bosses, I think, have a similar thing with them where once you figure out the right kind of technique on the boss, then they just become so simple. And Ishin is the same. He's no different. Which, again, not necessarily a bad thing, but for me, I just think it makes the fight a little bit too simple. So, but yeah, I put Demon Prince as number 1. And I think part of the reason why I like them so much is because it's like, no, I like the boss. On my first playthrough, it was probably my favorite boss in DS3. But it's also really nice fighting a dual boss that's good. And it's a huge contrast between... What Ash of War do you guys think I should go on this thing? Never really thought about that. Maybe we just keep Stamp on it, but then I can't heavy infuse. No, I'm gonna go Lion's Claw on something else. I might go Lion's Claw on the Prelate Hammer. Unless you guys think that's more... Yeah, maybe we do go... Okay. Okay, dude. Oh, Cragblade would be sick, too. Oh, what do we do? Cragblade? That's tough, actually. I didn't think about that. There's so many good options. Yeah, Giant Hunt. I'm not going to go Giant Hunt. I've already done Giant Hunt Greatsword before. I think Cragblade would be sick, too. This R2, I don't like this R2. Maybe my opinion will be changed here, though. I think I'm going to go with Cragblade. I'm probably going to pick up both, though, but... I think I'm going to go with Cragblade, you guys, because... Just because I want to just use the moveset of the weapon. Rather than... Because when you put on Lion's Claw on something, there's no point in using the Charge R2 anymore. There's no point. You just Lion's Claw, because it's just better. So... We're gonna stick with the base moveset of the weapon. I mean, or we could just go Stamp on it. We could keep Stamp. Like, that could be pretty solid, too. But if I get Stamp, I would have to... I think Bernal sells Stamp, right? I don't know what to do. Does he stealth Stamp, or is it you get it somewhere else? There is barely skill expression in Sekiro. I honestly don't know what you mean by that. Dude, wait, can you put Cragblade on the Prelate's Hammer?
So I harbor even he with any road that we made. We hunted and with everything.
Wait, what version is this one? Yeah, this is the uppercut version.
Oh, I am the we refute.
Oh my god, Cragblade on that big hammer would probably look so funny, but the R2... The R2 on the Prelate's Hammer is not good, but it's hilarious against NPCs. So maybe I should try to use that for Gideon. Or maybe Millennia even, but I kind of already set on Giant Crusher for Millennia. It could be very disappointing if I went with the Prelate's Hammer for Millennia, but it was just like too slow on her. Eruption? Is this any good? This can't be really good. I don't know what to do. I've definitely used Stamp a lot, so I don't mind swapping. We could go Lion's Claw. Like, we could go Lion's Claw on this, and then... Cragblade on... I don't know. I don't know what to do. Anyways, like, we have a plus 18, so let's go blast this lion guy. Just go collect all the Ash of Wars that I'm trying to decide which one to use, and then we'll decide after. Unsheath. Surely you can use Unsheath on this thing. Cragblade, it increases your... It adds physical damage and gives you more poise damage, and it just looks cool, because you get rocks on your weapon. Assassin's Gambit. Stamp Sweep? Where do you get that from? What do we do? Well, we still have more time to think about it. There's not really a wrong answer, I guess. That's the thing. Earthshaker. I guess the thing with Earthshaker is that you're not really using the weapon, though. So I'd rather not. I'd rather use it on something else. I guess I missed the Strength Talisman back there, but... Knight's Resolve. We've already used Determination, so... Vacuum Slice? I think I'm gonna keep Stamp. Oh, okay, maybe, so it's on a beach in Limgrave. Is it down here? Or where's the other one? Or is it this one? I would like to keep Stamp, I think. I think that's what I'll do. Which beach is it on? Well, not Gravitas. I mean, near First Step. Okay. I'll try them both. I kind of want to... I want to kind of uppercut the fucking Misbegotten guy. Because we're going to be fighting them, so... I just want to get it and see. All right, what path does this guy take? I don't think I've killed this guy since my first playthrough. Oh my goodness, how? I'll probably use sweep on... I'll probably use the sweep on Radahn, and then I'll probably use the uppercut on the duo boss. I think that's what I'll do. I also probably want to kill the Falling Star Beast here just so I can get the Somber. Well, actually, maybe I don't need it. Just use EG. I'm curious about the stamp here, if this is any good. It's so funny how they changed in Dark Souls 3. This weapon art was called Stomp, which I felt like made. I don't know. I feel like that's more what it should be called. How's it going, Dark? Doesn't Stomp sound like that's what it actually should be called? When I hear stamp, I just think of like a letter or something.
Are you good and the festival? Before we begin, allow me to pay. But now.
No, but they're both called stamp. Not the like both of them, right? Yeah, stamp uppercut, and then you have stamp sweep. Yeah, I guess you do like stamp down, but it sounds weaker than stomp somehow. Stomp just sounds like a more I don't know. I'm sure you guys know what I mean. But stamp is just weaker somehow. Well, poor Radan's gonna get blasted, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, stamp is for mailmen, dude. Stamp is for the post office. Stomp is for the fucking strength ultra chad in Dark Souls. $1,300's not bad. Oh boy, strafe, please. See this R2? Oh, that's actually kind of fast. It's faster than I thought it would be. I'm gonna get hit by that. Please. You good? Oh my god, it's really fast. I didn't know you could cancel it like that. Huh. Well, unfortunately, he doesn't have enough health to survive very much here. Bye. Oh, just kidding. Holy, that's way better than I thought. Because of how fast that comes out. Anybody know the poise damage on it? Can you do the same thing with Stomp? Because that's busted if you can. Actually good. But do you not get the... Dude, how do I'm so... Why am I so clumsy menuing here? I want to see if I get the damage negation. I don't think you do. So that's why you have to wait for the like absorption, I guess, or I don't know. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is the first part, I know, but I'm just trying to see if I cancel it, if I still get the Oh, I do? But well, the thing that changed was my pierce resistance, right? Like that's what happens whenever you're attacking. See that pierce going down? It's what counter hits, like piercing counter hits. They do more damage. Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe I just didn't see it. Yeah, this one's definitely not nearly as fast, but... Does the sweep knock down enemies? Actually, I'm kind of curious about this. With how fast that hits, I think that's actually pretty good. I don't know, I'm gonna try it here. And then if I do want to try uppercut as well, so I might have to just quit out of this boss. Soup is worse for poise than knockdown. Really? So it doesn't knock things down?
Brave Cheselub Festo. Fine, I'm no longer. I have a told business. May we meet? May we meet it?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure just talking to him is enough here, right? To progress the festival or to end it. Here we go. I'm kind of curious about this right here. Oh. Yo, he just... Dude, that's going straight into his montage right there. I didn't think that I was going to be able to get that off because I had 0 stamina, but then I did. Man, that's going straight in the montage. That was fucking Chad move from the Misbegotten right there, dude. But so I guess it didn't knock him down there, right? I wasn't really paying attention. Somehow. Yeah, that's definitely a little unfortunate that it doesn't knock down. Oh, it does knock down. Okay, so... Ow. Shit, dude. Okay, so it does, but he was in his, like, poise thing, I guess. Bro, we're kind of doing too much damage to even tell. Man, it comes out so quick. Like, that seems really good, actually. Wow, that is... Every time I get hit by that attack, it's like, wow, that is just an amazing hitbox. Wait, what was that one right there? I just did a single? We're having some stamina issues. Ow. This is an interesting Ash of War. I feel like it's good. I'm just... Like, on an NPC, that could be a stun lock, maybe. Anyways, toss down. And yeah, that greatsword we will use eventually, so... I'm gonna go try it on huge really quick. I want to see what he... Like, we might be dealing too much damage. Well, I've used uppercut a lot. We know what uppercut does. It's very good. Uppercut is extremely, extremely good. It can stun lock the... a lot of enemies. But I want to see this guy. This guy should get knocked down by it. Like, as long as you don't kill him too fast. I'm just curious if he's going to be able to do anything. Because it seems so fast, and with the double hit, there's... How could an NPC get out of that? Well, maybe not an NPC, but just somebody who can get knocked down. Minecraft's going to be in 2.5 hours. Yeah, he's just going to get one-shotted, dude. Oh my god, he's a monster. So he doesn't get knocked down, but I'm pretty impressed with this, actually. I want to try it like on a boss like Rennala, dude. That's where maybe like, is there any other boss in this area that could get knocked down? Like, not really. I mean, obviously the duo, but the duelist? Yeah, maybe. But he's gonna get one-shotted though. I'm not even gonna be able to tell. Anyways, someone's got to test this on Rennala and tell me how it works. Because we know uppercut is amazing against Rennala, but also maybe the sweep is also good. But it's just, yeah, it's so fast that I feel like you do it, you knock her down, and just do it again. But stamina, you would want more stamina for it, for sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill the Great Jar. Oh yeah, that's a good point. And they do have a shit ton of health. But this is an actual like NPC though, so they can probably just roll out of it. Prosthesis and stuff should work, but you know, probably wouldn't be the best choice. Yeah, this is solid. I didn't know. Everyone knows uppercut's good. Because yeah, you just raise them up in the air, flip them, you burger flip all the enemies, and it's fast enough that they can't really get out. Again, stamina's the problem with that though, usually. But yeah, I guess the sweep is pretty good too. I've honestly never used it before this point, so. The Bellbearing Hunter would definitely not get knocked down. Talisman is the Warrior Jar, and there's also the Alexander Shard, which is better, but it's way later in the game. Honestly, there's almost never a reason to use the Alexander Shard unless you're playing on NG Plus or something. Just because Warrior Jar you get right at the start. Well, yeah, for min-maxing for like later game bosses, but if you're just playing through the game on a fresh save and you're going to use an Ash of War build, there's no reason to wait until Farm Azula and have your damage being decreased that whole time by whatever it is, like 10%. Just to wait for the 15% version. Dude, Stormblade is extremely good. Yeah, like it's so good for clearing out areas. All right, let's start with the hardest one first. Yeah, Stormblade's amazing if you're just playing casually and killing all the enemies and stuff. Dude, it definitely does some work against them. Okay, maybe I should heal that. Aha, you can't parry this, fucker. Or maybe you can, I don't know. Interesting. I mean, I don't know if that's as good as this uppercut here. It's probably easier to land this, though. Because uppercut, they very easily just roll through it. So I don't have a small parry shield. I want to at least get one parry. Stop doing jump attacks. It's like they know that I'm got my parry shield out. blame the medium shield. Not my fault. Oh my god. Why can't I land a parry, dude? This guy's a... Oh my... He's a god. Okay, enough games. Yeah, clearly this is very good on NPCs, man. Especially, like, certain NPC AI, they want to roll more often. I guess that mage. And then some just don't. Which is, I guess, that dagger one. Oh, wait, did my... Oh, the... Oh, it's deadly poison, I guess. Luckily. World's first person to actually get poisoned by a moth flight. No. Oh, you can't roll that. You can block it, though. Thank you for delaying that jump attack, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, well, it's clearly decent against these guys. Okay, well, we don't need the Arsenal Charm yet, but... Alright, Caelid's done. So we're just cruising along here, I guess. Oh boy. Is it time for... Jar Cannon Mountaintops. Stamp also recovery cancels after R1? Really? Like that? Or do you mean... You don't mean like that? Yeah, I guess maybe a bit. Okay, well, hopefully this isn't a gigantic mistake. The Jar Cannon's a smithing weapon, right? Does anybody also, like, are there not lightning, is there not lightning great bolts or whatever they are? Ballista? Yeah, great bolt. There are lightning ones, I thought, right? There's fire and lightning. Where do I get those, though? Merchant at... Okay, merchant at Mountaintops, so there you go. And wait, let me make sure that it's a smithing weapon, dude. We haven't used a single somber weapon yet. There's no way this could be that bad, right? It can't be that bad.
I took you for dead. No matter, it's all
Can't be that bad.
Lay out your arm.
Oh, it is a somber weapon. Okay, well, there we go. Let's go to EG then. Wait, so somber weapon, we've got... Let's go get this 8-9 here, I guess. It can't be that bad, you guys. Surely not a 2-hour Fire Giant saga incoming. No, but realistically, though, we're going to smoke him in the eye, and it's going to deal like 3,000 damage. Having enough ammunition might be a problem, though. I haven't gotten Giant Crusher yet. We will get it. I'm planning on using it against Millennia, but I'm not set on that yet. I think it'd be... The Prelate Hammer R2 is something I'm considering, but I don't know. Yumum. That's really too much from sub, dude. Yum. You know what? I actually maybe said that almost right. Looking at it again. What else do we need? I'm sure. Oh, I do have a 7. What 7 did I get even? I don't remember getting a 7, but. I honestly have no idea what 7 that is. Wait, dude, it doesn't even scale with strength. It just has a high strength requirement. Because, yeah, the ballistas and the crossbows don't even scale with anything. Literally makes no sense to use on a strength build. Do I have to commit to it now, though? Because I have already upgraded. What do I do? What do you guys think? But it makes no sense on a strength-only run, though. It actually has 0 scaling on strength. So I'll leave it, dude. Maybe I'll use it for certain things, but... I guess rip the... Like, it would actually make more sense to use a great bow. That's lame. Okay, fine. I'll still do it, I guess. Even though it makes no fucking sense for a strength build, but... Yeah, eventually I kind of want to do a crossbow and ballista only run, so... This will be a little taster of it, I guess. It just kind of makes no sense on this build, though. Oh, I didn't pop the... Okay, good. Let me go trade this in, because we are going to use Redan's greatswords. Soon. Well, yeah, I got one god, I guess. Maybe. I totally forgot that these don't scale with anything, but... I'll trade it in. Okay, so where do I get normal great bolts from? Maybe that guy who I killed. Use the... Oh, wait, the ballista? No, the ballista... Is that... No, that doesn't scale either, I thought, right? I'm gonna just go check. Yeah, like, these don't scale with anything. Same with the crossbows. I don't think there's any crossbows that scale. Anyways, it'll still be fine. It kind of makes no sense for this build, though, to use this thing. It'll still be good, though. All right, so let's go up here. Yeah, if I did crossbow only, I would probably just level up a ton of HP and endurance and stuff. Because obviously you don't need damaging stats. Yeah, we're only allowed to level up strength on this. To be fair, though, like... It's just... The Dark Cannon is totally valid for this run. It's not really on theme, though. But we also use the Serpent Hunter, right? Which... Like, it's kind of another thing where... You know, for the mind only, for example, I think I just fought Rykard straight up with it, and I don't know. I don't remember what I did, but... It's all good, dude. And I've never used a ballista in PvE before, so... I'm excited to see a lightning hit right in his eye. Because he's weaker to lightning, so... Oh, yeah, so, yeah, some weapons are usable on all builds. I guess the one thing is, this weapon does take a lot of strength to use, though, right? So 34 strength, like, you know, it's maybe makes a bit of sense. I think it makes the most sense to use this on this build compared to probably any other one. So there's that, right? No way. Saved. God, the recovery's quite something. But yeah, no, you know what? The more I think about it, like 34 strength requirement is pretty insane. So I think it's still fine. I think we're saved. I don't feel so bad about it. I don't know why I did this. Surely I'll hit the skip first try. Oh my god, dude, I almost did. It's my newly found torrent parkour skills. I think. Maybe that was just first try luck. Okay, one more time, and then I'll run around. What is that? How did that not make it? How did that not make it, dude? That should have been it. No, I didn't finish only up yet. Get the arrow sting talisman. I suppose I could. Does it for sure works with arrow sting? It's not just a bow one? I could go get it. I mean, we have the grace right next to it, so. Yeah, we can go grab it. I think I'm gonna kill Commander Niall first. Sugar free, John. So this guy sells the lightning ones? 500 apiece. Let's get 40. I really put this merchant in a very inconvenient spot. I should have killed him, but I think killing him with the jar can is gonna be brutal. Jar cannon should fire little jar dudes. That would be pretty funny. Hugo, good luck, dude. Oh, bone bolts. I didn't even know that existed. Where do you get that one from? Kind of too bad that none of these great bolts are like I don't think any of them are strike damage, right? Be kind of cool. I might have made a mistake using it on this boss. What I might do, I might go get a bewitching branch. Because fighting these guys, like the recovery's so slow. That, yeah, I'm gonna go get a bewitching branch, I think. You think I could cheese Nile with this? Should we try it? Yeah, let's go get the arrow sting, which I believe is in this tower. You think I can fit the projectile through the little gap and cheese him? I would if I could, man, but I feel like I can't. I'll try it. I'll try it. That'd be hilarious, actually. I probably should have gotten my big greatsword out. I really like this Ash of War, actually. Bread Thief, thanks, dude. No! Oh, I think I didn't die from that. Yeah, that's a good question, Wendigo. Because, you know what? I think it's just because things sound like a good idea at first. It sounds like a decent idea. It's like, oh yeah, glintstone scrap only fire giant. Like, I can do that. And then I start doing it, and he starts fire breathing me and all this stuff, and it's like, wow, okay, well, maybe that was a huge mistake. But yeah. Bone bolt recipe merchant. You think I really need it though? Probably a good idea. It would suck to be fighting fire giant and run out, but I don't want to go. Is it the Limgrave guy who we have to kill? I think my game's crashing. Is it the Limgrave guy? Is he the bone one, or is it? I think so, right?
Maybe.
No, the game's gonna crash here.
Not ever.
Elden Ring hasn't crashed in a long time for me. Comma, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, it has not crashed like this in a very long time. Wonder what happened. They just dropped the DLC auto update. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's why it crashed. Why is it not? What is happening? I killed you. And why is this windowed now? Dude, what the hell? I killed all these guys. That's weird. No way.
Maybe.
Stop.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Brother. Have I really landed? Oh my god, it's a miracle. Okay, well. Okay. All calculated, no problems. Simple. Bjors, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
What do you need? I don't want any.
Bone Great Bolt. I guess there's also a fletched version, but... Alright, well, I guess we're going back to Limgrave. This poor guy is about to get destroyed. This was our setup in the first region, so still +7, still +1, all that stuff. Yeah, game telling me not to use the cannon, actually true. Trying to tell me that this is not a valid strength-only playthrough anymore. Difficult gameplay. Yep, the boss that everyone struggles with. Maybe not that one in particular, but... We might not end up using the branches, but yeah, I guess I didn't buy them. Okay, so bone pillars. Got a few of them. Cause yeah, when you're using like, when you're doing ranged playthroughs, you just need to stock up on as much ammunition as possible. And I guess this is the maximum amount, right? 80 bolts. That's kind of a lot. So you guys are saying we can do this cheese. I'm open to doing the cheese on this build, I think. I think it'll be funny. Not too often I get an opportunity to cheese this boss. Oh, I guess I didn't get the arrow's reach because I didn't think I would need it. You guys think I would need it? Yeah, maybe I do need it, man. I'll just get this grace and go back, I guess. I wasn't thinking I was going to need that talisman just because I was just going to... Like, I wasn't going to be that far from the bosses, but in this case... Yeah, I might need it for Fire Giant too, maybe. I'm sure I'm not going to die here. I'll be able to rest. Teleport away. Why is that guy there now? Oh my god. This is such a joke, dude. Maybe we should just quit out. Oh my word. Jesus. Okay. Just getting pinned in the corner, man. Ever used the Eclipse Shodel? I have not. All I know is it's bad, but I've never actually tried. Yeah, imagine making that a legendary weapon with an Ash of War that... It's just... Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's better in PvP. Because I don't know where else you would use it. Yeah, it's not going to be PvP either, yeah. At least some of the legendary weapons are good, though. There's a couple of good ones. Also, I guess I didn't have to go all the way around there. 1,700 is a pretty big number. Bolt of Grand Sex is good, yeah. Especially for a normal playthrough. Okay, it has been a while since I've done this. Hopefully I don't get, like, launched off the edge here. Oh, that's so annoying. This might have been a horrible idea, dude. Okay, so maybe I gotta aim like... Oh. Should have done this on... Hello? Hello? What is this? I guess I make sound when I shoot it or something. Okay. Okay, whoa, I thought it... I thought it dropped a lot more than that. Maybe like here? Well, yeah, this is also the same game where you can scream in someone's ear and they don't hear it, dude, so... You literally use Howl of Shabriri right behind an enemy and they don't even care. Dude. Huh? I'm so... What is happening here? How come I can't do it? I should be using the bone ones, by the way. Those are ones I can actually restock on. This, what a horrible idea this has been so far. But why can't I... It's like I aim slightly higher and I shoot it way too high and then... I aim slightly lower and it is way too low. Why does this happen in every single one of these runs I do where I just start doing some stupid idea and then I have to pay the consequences for it? I guess you can't jump use this thing like a great bow. It's good because I can make more of these, so I don't mind using them. Oh! It's a shame. Literally harder than the boss. No, we're not switching. Dude, obviously I can't. You guys think I spent an hour fighting Fire Giant with the scraps and then I thought to myself, maybe I should swap to something else. You guys really thought that? No chance, dude. Simply have to commit. What happened to my bolt? right there. I don't know what happened. Like it just disappeared, or I didn't even see it fire. Oh my gosh, dude. I actually don't understand what happened because I was locked on and he didn't. I don't know if he really moved horizontally to strafe it. Oh yeah, maybe he did deflect it. Dude. This is so bad.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, there we go. I'm out of beast bones, so I can't even make more. Actually, I think it'll be fine. Not sure if this wolf will hear my huge ballista. Okay. I'm gonna aim right there. Holy smokes. Dude, that damage is so bad. Oh my god. At least maybe now I can headshot him. At least I thought I could. Okay, there we go. These also are the weakest bolt, so... Oh my god, his side to side's too strong. Okay. Try lightning. Alright, let's try fire. Or an explosive. Okay, well, you know what? At least it's working. At least we're killing him, and... Oh my god, the pain of missing one. 1169. I mean, that's not actually that much more than this one, was it? Yeah, it's not. It's barely more. But I gotta try the lightning. I'm not sure how resistant he is to lightning, but I gotta try it. There, now his summons are gone. Oh, what is this? Could you imagine if he just launched himself out of the arena? Okay, same as the fire, I guess. What about the bait, like the normal one? Side to side, way too strong for me. Maybe I should just go all mouse keyboard for this, dude. Actually, I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally like roll off or something. That must not have been a headshot, right? I'm just gonna shoot him in the chest. I just can't. But I need to see how much this does. He's too good for me. I just can't hit him. Okay, oh, well, there we go. So that is the best one for him, at least. Yeah, he's a Counter-Strike god, this guy. There we go, man. Easy. I think this is the first time I've ever actually done this cheese before and like actually killed him with it. It's first time. First time for everything. How's that not patched out yet? How is that not patched? All they would need to do is simply make the hitbox not good on the wall, and then you just can't shoot through there. Oh yeah, it's intended. I forgot about that.
Maybe.
Yeah, the great bow probably would be much easier with this, but... Patch, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Or if I just used the explosive great bolts the whole time, then he wouldn't, like, just shoot at the wall. Yeah, hype fight. This is peak gameplay here, of course, as usual. Always peak gameplay. Yeah, they don't have the technology, simply. All right, so what do we got left here? We've got Fire Giant, Farmazula, which the build we use there.
Maybe.
Dude, I like the idea of the rune's greatsword power stance with grafted blade for that region. Just because there's a lot of bosses we're gonna fight there, and that seems like a good combination. So we might go with that. Then we have the final stretch, which I kind of feel like I want to use the prelate hammer for that. And then we have Haligtree, and I think that's it, right? Am I forgetting anything? Knight Rider Glaive? Ah, right, Mogh. Yeah, we can use Knight Rider on Mogh maybe then. Oh, does it say it's from Farmazula, really? Insane lore? Oh, wait, you say... Oh, Rune's Greatsword is. I mean, that makes sense. I might... So, for Haligtree, I'm gonna do... I think I'm gonna do Giant Crusher. Kool-Aid, thanks for the 100 bits, dude.
I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
Unfortunately, he had died like that. Let's go to round table. I'm just gonna buy some more bones and bolts. Oh. What build should I use here? Ah, yes, so let's go with this one. Which my Great Rune isn't... Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, I'm missing... Come on, dude. What other weapon? Oh, of course. Right, the NPC blaster. Bye. I couldn't even figure out what weapon to use. It's too bad. It's too bad Encha didn't even have more health, so I could have done the full combo, but... Okay, so let's get some more of these. I will get... Oh, he's got some ballista bolts as well, apparently. Now, surely I'll first try this so that I don't have to restock up on any of these. I guess I didn't have to come back here. Oops. I gotta use the Great Club more often, I feel like, man. Gotta find an excuse to use it. It's actually kind of too bad it's not a somber weapon, though, because if it was, then it would have been... Well, I was gonna say it could have been a viable bingo weapon, but is that true? Probably not, I guess. Altus is just too far. I don't know. I just haven't finished it yet, Blackbird. I'll probably finish it tomorrow, I think. Well, it's just it counts as, I guess, an invasion or something, right, Andy? So you don't get great runes in invasions. Well, yeah. But I actually, it is still kind of weird, though, isn't it? I wish you go get the Somber Bell Bearing over here. Turbocheck, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. And Patch, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Maestro, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, I don't really know the actual lore or the story situation of why Encha invades you. So I don't know if it's, or I don't know if it's meant to be Encha invades you or what. I know Encha's just going after the medallion or whatever, but I don't know if Encha invades or if, because when you're a host you get a rune arc. So I don't know why it would be gone there unless it was an invasion. Right? So I don't know. I don't understand. Did that dog just jump or what was that, man? Koenig, thanks for the best, dude. Well, I know it's the medallion and stuff, but I'm just saying I don't know if it's like, I don't know why the rune arc would be gone, right? Because the rune arc leaves when you invade somebody, but that's not an invasion, so like I feel like you're meant to be more the host in that situation. Probably an oversight is what it actually most likely is. I have not Blackbird, no. But they did hold a tournament at one point, which I routed a consumable no-hit, like an alchemist class, but I never ended up finishing it. No, the game definitely does not consider it a boss. And then also that has nothing to do with Rune Arc either, but the only thing that considers it a boss is Map Genie, I think. But there's no boss HP bar, so... How's it going, Caleb? Is there always snow on the ground? Well, when it's winter, there is, I guess. Surely. I really hope this is not that bad. There's no way, man. There's no way it could be that bad here. Also, that is definitely not copium, surely. Oh, dude, I'm so worried I'm gonna, like, run out of ammunition here or something. And the thing is, the explosive are gonna be horrible because they're fire damage. So... I am worried about running out of stuff. It's also probably a good fight to go with, like, the protection Physick setup. Okay. 1244 is not terrible. As long as I don't miss any shots. Definitely not great, though. That is also, like, my weakest one. Okay. It'd be best if I don't die so I don't have to restock on some of these. It'd probably be ideal. But I can't just go for any punish because the recovery is way too slow. Shitter. Oh, look at that big counter hit right there. Yeah, maybe I should have gotten the like spear tossman. Please no. Gigantic counter hit. I'm really hoping phase 2 doesn't last that long, because we might get fire breath. With how slow this thing is too, it's gonna be almost impossible to run between his legs. Our recovery is so unbelievably slow, dude. I kind of wish they made it so that you could choose when to reload it. You know what? There's actually some decent punishes here, though. One thing I really like about the Dark Souls 3 crossbows, but with normal crossbows in this game, I assume it's the same, though. I should have gotten the protection physics stuff, dude. I'm so scared of getting one-shotted. Okay, here we go. I should have gone in on this probably. Like if you go behind him, there's a very high chance he rolls. And so what you can do is go behind him, bait out the roll, and then trigger both of those. Like that's the best way I found to deal with this attack. Go behind them. Oh my. The speed is definitely a problem here. How is that not an eye hit? Okay, that was pretty bad. Let's go for the head, I guess. I don't think I'd like this one to go in on. It's like you hit a tiny bit to the side, and it's like, oh, I guess that's not an eye hit. This is actually pretty solid damage, though. So just get out of here. Well, it's solid damage per hit. Obviously, DPS is lacking. Please don't fire breath me, mister. Oh my god. Insane angle. Oh. Oh, you guys see that fire breath come back across? Oh my god, you guys see that one? Do you guys see that one like last second there? That is why that strat is not good right there. It's the best thing you can do probably, but it is nowhere near. Like there's just no chance. Of course his back's against the wall, so I can't even get behind him. Like go back and watch that. And and just look at it. Look at those fire streaks coming back well after the attack is done. So unfortunate that that attack is like that, man. Yeah, between the legs is probably the best strat we have, though, at this point in time. Oh! No! dude. No, like, that's so stupid, dude. Oh my god, I should have rolled that properly, like, still, but it got all messed up because the fire came back. I don't think I need to restock yet. Like, you guys see that fire coming straight for me right there? And then I saw it and I rolled it and then I don't know. And then I messed up. Oh. Well. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna, well, I didn't even kill the avatar, I just realized, so I guess I won't swap my Physick. That's such a shame, dude, because we were only a couple hits away there, basically. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could attack on horse. Think it would be good damage? Yeah, I don't know why I do this, but I don't know why I choose garbage setups for this boss. I mean, it's actually not the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, so if we run out of ammunition, then yeah, we could go with that. Almost like 1k per hit. Okay. -1 arrow. Yeah, so right there, so a lot of people wonder why I hate the fire attack so much. Like, and I get a lot of YouTube comments as well. It's like, oh man, like, does he not know that you can just run to the side of the attack? The past 10 minutes has shown you why that attack is so fucking bad. Because I actually get that comment all the time. It's like, oh man, like, especially on the Mind Run where we had a really long fire giant fight. And I died several times to fire breath. Yep, this makes perfect sense. I probably hate Godskin Duo more, I would say, but I don't like either of them. If Fire Giant didn't have the breath, then he wouldn't be nearly as bad to me. But that breath attack is just so atrocious that it's, I don't know. There's really just no getting around how bad that attack is. Definitely much easier to punish in this phase. He's quite a bit slower. Yeah, he does have ears in weird spots. That is certainly true. phase 1 here actually isn't too bad. The phase 2 would also be fine too if the breath was not an issue here. Because actually, it kind of feels like I haven't played a lot of Monster Hunter, but I feel like this is the type of thing that would happen in that game. Am I correct about that? I'm trying to time it for when he drops down. Oh. No, well, I more meant just like the big, like, fucking huge recovery weapon that you're using and like you're taking down a huge enemy and stuff. Kind of more what I meant. I'm most likely dead here. I'm 100% dead here. No way. Oh my god. This brings me back to the fist run right here. Yeah, we only need like... I don't know. We don't need that many more hits. But he's got to stop fucking using fire breath. I'm dead.
Maybe.
Well, this is
I'll give you the best nut ever.
unfortunate.
Finally, my kind of machine hide.
Oh my god. Powerful, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. This is unfortunate. Well, to be fair, also, this is that. I mean, that was only our second try at it, right? When I was doing the other one, like I probably took a good 10 tries on it. It's honestly just about not getting memed by fire attack. Like, it's such a low percentage attack though. Actually just survive it. Yeah, see, this is, yeah, like, definitely feel like that answers any questions people had about, you know, like just simply not running to the side of that attack or whatever. I'm actually, I'm as far as I'm aware, King, it can happen from any distance, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, Jesus, dude. I was like, yeah, I'm out of range of that, but then as soon as I actually saw it, I'm like, oh, that's gonna get me. Also, it's a perfect example of insane lore, but anti-fun design. Yep, that's true, I guess. But yeah, I mean, even if the fire attack didn't exist, this boss is still horrible. I mean, it's still not a good boss, but it obviously would be significantly better if that attack didn't exist, and I wouldn't despise coming to fight him on basically every run I do, but I spent all that time trying to get you out of this area and you just simply roll back in. Simply get frame trapped, dude. Oh boy. Anyway, I think we're still okay on bolts, though. Yeah, like when that happens, if you, it's a frame trap. If you roll the plate when you're at that spot, you get hit by snow. At least I think. And then if you roll to the timing of the snow, that's what happens. We're actually not going to finish this run today because of this, dude. I can't believe this is happening again. Can't believe it, dude. Jesus. Yeah, simply win, dude. We just need to... I'll win if I just don't get a fire breath every 5... No. Oh my god, what just happened? That was so lucky. I tried to shoot, but then I didn't. And then the shot came out after I wasn't trying to shoot anymore. I'm not sure if maybe I had no endurance or something. You definitely have to wonder sometimes, though, with some of the attacks they put in the game, specifically the breath attack here. You definitely have to be wondering like what they were thinking, right? Like, what was the idea behind the attack? Just it's like, oh yeah, we know this is gonna last for fucking 15 seconds duration on each projectile. And it's gonna bounce around the arena. Oh, wow. I wasn't even close to fast enough right there. Would it have been hard to make it not bounce? Well, definitely not. I mean, and all the fire breaths in the previous games don't do that, basically. The first instance that I can think of where there's an actual like deflection on a projectile like that is in Dark Souls 3. You have the Great Wolf ice. That ice does deflect off the environment. But it's not really a big deal because it is for no hit if you're doing like low damage, but it doesn't have that much range, so it almost never does anything stupid. Yeah, I guess that actually is true. I guess Wyvern, like, yeah, that's, oh my god, why? I guess Wyvern sorta, but it's not, it's not really the same. Not really sure how it's different, but it's definitely not the same as this. It's not even that it just has lower range. It's I think it just totally works different, but no, I think they just thought that having deflecting fire in this game was a good idea. I don't know why, but maybe they thought they thought it made or I don't know, maybe they thought it made it more dynamic or made the fights more interesting somehow, or I don't know, man. Less of a move that you just walk to the side of and then you don't think about it again. But it makes no sense. It's not a balanced attack. And usually FromSoft's pretty good at making their attacks balanced and making everything be avoidable. No, I don't think it's unintentional. I think 100% it's intentional. In my opinion. That is something, you know, they reuse a lot of their assets and stuff, right? And I'm sure they reuse a ton of stuff. That is definitely something that you would have to consciously add to your game, and I think. There's no way that just accidentally happens. I don't think you can jump shot this thing. Oh, you can. Oh my god, I had no idea. Okay, well. I've no-hit this guy a lot. And we have to do it again here. We need to somehow not get it by fire breath. I do wonder, if I had the fire resistance talisman plus like ritual shield, would I survive hit from fire. That sucks. Maybe I should be horsing into him here. I'm getting killed again. How is that not an eye hit, dude? It's a good thing I'm not an FPS player. Oh. To be fair, I am using controller, so it makes it a bit harder. And I'm also working with some fucking trash hitbox, so... Come on, just play nice fire giant, dude. Okay, just stay patient. Oh, he didn't do the growl he normally does. I just can't believe these don't hit him in the eye. Okay. Well, we did it. It's like you shoot at his eye and then you clip a tiny bit of his eyelid or whatever, and it just doesn't count as an eye shot. All right, not as bad as Mind Only though. And honestly, it was. I do like using this thing. It's a pretty cool weapon. I think using this against dragons would be sick. Yeah, the eyelash armor, of course. Okay, finally we're done with this thing, though. We killed both of the bosses. We're moving on. All right, where do you guys think I should go next? Should we go to Farmazula next? Or should I... Like, should I end off on Millennia? Or should I do her now? I kind of want to go with this next setup, which is going to be this actually. Oh boy. Okay. I think I might have to go naked. Okay, how much armor can I? Okay, I guess we're going naked, you guys. There it is. Let's get that one. Let's also get... Actually, I guess that's probably good. So my idea is we do this, and then we can use both. Actually, wait a second. Okay. Let's do it, man. Oh, we gotta upgrade him. Oh boy. Imagine that. Okay, so these are both somber weapons. The sword seal is probably a good idea, actually. That's good. Yeah, that's a good point. So sword seal is a good idea. Oh wait, oh, that's right. That's so sick, man. No, I can just oh, actually, yeah, maybe I do go the other way. Yeah, I should probably go like this. Because I don't need this Ash of War available whenever. Now this is a Chad strength build right here, you guys. This is sick. I do need, what do I need here? So I need 2 7s. I need 2 7s, and I need an additional 8 and an additional 9. So where do I do that? I mean, they don't both have to be plus 9, but it'd be kind of nice. Oh, that's right, the bell bearing. Oh yeah, dude, totally forgot about that somehow. I'm getting a little bright. 1 second. Here we go. Yeah, so yeah, we can get 7 and 8s, and then I guess we go 1 plus 8, and then yeah, and then just 1 plus 9 is fine. And then after the boss, then we can get the Somber 9 bell. Ever thought about roll only? I don't know. A lot of people have asked me to do it, but it doesn't really sound that fun. Get Erdtree favor. I think our equip load's perfectly fine. We're gonna get an additional 5 endurance here. Should you get this game? Probably. It is probably one of the best games in a long time, so. Yeah, like the thing is, I've already done fist only, so Briar Armor is kind of like a higher damage version of that, basically. But you just can't attack. All right, so with the Sword Seal then, we can probably, can I go with the boots? I can't. I mean, this is perfectly fine, and then we can go Grafted Blade and then probably get the boots on then. Yep, we'll go like this. But yeah, so we're going to Far Missoula. We got ourselves a 2 plus 6s, and they're eventually going to be plus 8 and plus 9. I find power stancing builds to be so much fun, dude. It's fun to use 2 weapons. That's what's so good about DS2. Or part of the reason. Part of the thing that's so good about it is You get 2 of your favorite weapons, and then you can use them both.
Are you to commit?
You don't have to like swap between them or something. You guys think we're on pace to finish this in the next hour? I think we are, dude. If we're not, I'll probably just... I'm sure Potasic doesn't mind waiting a little bit. Look at this Chad build, dude. So, yeah, Rune's Greatsword, by the way. I've never actually used it before, but it's got... What is the R2? Is it... Overhead R2 is good. Well, it's okay. But yeah, it's got that thing, and then... That Ash of War is... Like, that's the main thing with this weapon. That Ash of War is so sick. And look at it. I actually have a decent amount of HP and stuff when I'm using Oath of Vengeance, so... Bro, look at that range on it. Oh boy. Wait, did this guy just like teleport over there? Oh, this thing's a beauty weapon, dude. Only +6, by the way. Why did I do this? Oh my god. I'm just gonna hit the Grace. Yep. I don't know. Why did I hit the Grace even? I should have just ran. I got carried away. If these were as upgraded as they should be, then I probably would have one-shot them, but... We are kind of running out of rune arcs, which tends to happen on these runs because I have no health and I need to continuously use rune arcs so that I can use weapons I'm trying to use. This actually really is a cool weapon, man. I can't believe I haven't really used it until this point. Yeah, I probably want to collect some of these smithing stones. Oh, I just realized there's an easy 9 pickup on the way here, so we can go both +9. The one thing that is annoying about Oath of Vengeance is that when you use it, and you're using like Ritual Sword, then you don't keep the buff on. Or yeah, you don't keep the max HP. It would probably be very exploitable if you did, but it's still kind of annoying. Stuck on Fire Giant for a week. I mean, you just it's actually not as easy as learn and then win on Fire Giant because the Fire Breath is such bullshit. But I would just try to stack up. Yeah, you got to do learn and win on the normal moveset, but for Fire Breath, just try to stack as much fire defense, go between his legs when he does it, and just simply hope that you survive. That's it. You pray. That's what I did right there. You pray that you don't get killed by Fire Breath. But to be fair, though, on most people's casual playthroughs, Fire Breath isn't actually that big of a concern. You know, maybe you get hit by it or something, but you shouldn't get one-shotted. Okay, so we need to buy 2 7s, I think. Wait a second. Do I... Oh, I only have... Oh, I guess I need to buy an 8 as well. 1 8, 1 7. Well, it could. Like, you could get unlucky on an attempt and get fire breath like numerous times and get killed by it or get hit twice. But yeah, for the most part, it's not really going to affect a normal playthrough. Here, +9 and +9, dude. This is gonna be huge right here. And we are approaching 99 strength, but as I was saying earlier, because I have to invest so many runes into upgrading, it does take a while to get to the max of a stat. Especially on this one with the weapons being so heavy. It costs even more. Like, I wonder how many runes I've spent on upgrading so far. I will go sleep here, you guys. I'm not gonna... Well, you know what? We'll see. Because I'm certain I can use this Ash of War through the wall. So maybe I don't even need to sleep him. Does anybody know, though, the poise damage of this Ash of War? Yeah, I guess I'll hit this Grace until... just in case I die. Well, part of the reason why Fire Giant's so annoying for people is because the camera, right? You can't see what he's doing. So you have to get used to seeing his attacks by looking at his legs, you know? Average Godskin duo, no sleep attempt. Get fucking instantly killed by a combo where you can't roll. But yeah, I wanted to get a double hit, and it looked like I had an opportunity to right there, which I did, but then I died. Yeah, very, very well executed duo boss, surely. Idea for run, I can't sleep for 3 or 4 days and then do a no-hit run. I would probably get, like, fucking banned for that, so it's probably not a good idea. Also, I don't really want to stay up for that long. Yeah, the ancient no-hit strat here. Oh my god, does that not even work? Oh. This is still a great weapon for this boss, but the old no-hit strat was you would use these through the pillars. Or like use an Ash of War or something through the pillar. And then... yeah, and then that's basically it. Like, people use Moonveil, I use Sword of Night and Flame, and you just, like, use fire through the pillar. An opening would be nice. Oh. Oh. I should not have done this. Oh, just kidding. Oh. Please be noble. Aha. Okay, that's bullshit. Imagine an instant summon. Oh my god. Such a joke. Don't have to imagine. But I may just be able to Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder if that would have killed me in a single hit. It might have, dude. That might have killed me in one shot. Noble was probably thinking the same thing, dude. Noble had the exact same reaction to my whiff. The greed, dude. The insane greed. God, this is such a sick build right here. The Ruins Greatsword. Monster weapon. Okay, let me just think. How many more smithing stone weapons are we going to use? Probably, I think we're going to go with 3 more smithing stone weapons, so I should probably go... collect this smithing... I think there's a smithing 10 up here. God, this weapon is insane, man. I love this weapon. Please don't kill me in one shot. I kill you in one shot. Holy shit, this guy's tanky. No! Oh, the dog. I didn't even know there's a dog up here. God damn it. Yeah, good thing they put enough rune arcs in the game. Yeah, true. No, there's no chance that they intended for players to use rune arcs to the extent like there's no way they planned people to use rune arcs like I'm using it right now. No chance. I thought this guy was the same enemy as the guy up here. Why does this guy get blasted? Majorly outplayed right there. Alright, so where was that dog? Oh, he's back there. Wonder if I can... Holy shit, that's a tanky dog. That's how it's done. Yeah, I had no idea there's a dog up there. I also usually don't pick up that ancient somber stone, so. Old Lord's Talisman work with Oath of Vengeance? I imagine it would, actually. I've never thought about that, though. That's a good idea. I just don't know where I'd slot it in. I guess for this one. What province? I'm from Ontario. Probably shouldn't do bird skip so I can get the ancient somber, and like maybe I'll kill the dragon too. We can get the other one. Running through this area kind of sucks, though. Oh my god, I'm just aggroing every bird possible here. this has... Nice and slow. No need to get overwhelmed by birds here. Dude, this weapon is so sick. I'm so scared of getting one-shotted by this guy. Oh, and I did. Oh boy. That's unfortunate. I guess I do actually need the rune arcs, but I lost all my runes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, we're going with one sword here. I'm just doing this in such a stupid way. Like, I don't know why I'm... Well, you can jump that attack, but I was just too early because I don't know, I couldn't really see it properly. At least I think. At least on Fortisax it does, or you can jump it. Oh, but now I don't have... What the fuck was that? Was that like just some lightning that was left over or something? I didn't see anything. This game sometimes, dude. I think it must have been lightning that was like lingering there, but how? Or like, how did I just not see it at all? I want his ancient smithing stone. That's why I'm not just cheesing him or whatever. Oh my god, if I could just climb this. This is pretty painful, man. So dead. This is so stupid, dude. Please die. Am I gonna get hit by some random lightning this time? Oh! You're fucking joking. The hardest ancient smithing stone of all time to get right there. Good lord, man. I just realized I was going to come back and do bird skip here, which I will now, but I probably should have gone and picked up the... Well, actually, I don't know if we're going to use any more somber stones, so... I do need to go buy more rune arcs now, though. No, I think he respawns if he flies away at first. I'm pretty sure. No. Oh my god. Why is this run turning into a disaster? Actually turning into a disaster, dude. All right, so yeah, let's go fight Placidusax first. I think we're gonna have to finish up this run tomorrow, though, you guys. I don't think we have enough time at this point. Probably because of the... If I didn't decide to go, like, Jarkan and Fire Giant, and if I didn't die, like, 3 times right there, then I probably would have been able to finish it, but I don't know if 35 minutes is enough time. That's actually so annoying. There's gonna be, like, a little part of the run left after today, probably. Like, maybe just... I don't know. We'll see. If there's only one boss left, then I'll probably just finish it, but... Yeah, finally a good game, dude. Wait, do I pronounce Placidusax like Placidusax instead of Placidusax? I mean, how can you be so sure that it's that one and not the other one? Man, people hate my pronunciations of stuff, dude. Like, does anybody actually say Placidusax in the game? Somebody even the other day said I said Radagon fucking wrong. I don't even know how. Okay, surely this will be a nice clean fight. Now, obviously, I say certain things wrong on purpose. Or I know how they're meant to be said, and I just say it a different way just because it's funny. But, like, cuckery, obviously. But, I don't know. I just... it's just funny, dude. Pretty curious how much poise damage I'm dealing with this. It's probably not that great, but let's try an R2. Oh. Probably could have gotten an extra hit in there. Classic iframes, dude, right there. It's an interesting sprinting attack. Oh, finish him. Beautiful finish, dude. There we go. We are still not at 99 strength yet, you guys. Surely I'll make it there eventually. Like, I don't even know if we're close. 86 only. Okay, I guess we are at 99 now. There we go. We basically hit it. But it's because we probably sunk almost... I don't know. I don't know how many runes we've sunk into upgrading. Probably a good couple 100,000 at least. Alright, surely I won't get sniped by this guy in the boss arena. I probably will. That happens a good amount of the time when you come in here.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me.
Oh. Pretty solid damage here. Will he stun? Yep. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, this weapon is so sick, dude. Just dismantled. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't upgrade plus 10. We didn't need to, though. Simply dismantled. Right there. I think Ashen Capital, I think we might use the Prelate Hammer. What do you guys think? Also, Inaudivel, thanks for the brand new Prem sub, by the way, dude. How do you guys feel about that? I feel like this is definitely another one of those weapons when you're doing a strength playthrough, you have to use it. There's no way you cannot use this thing. The charge on Gideon? I kind of want to swap... I was thinking we would swap to Cragblade for this thing. And I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I want to see this thing with Cragblade on it. Yeah, I know Knight Rider... I wonder how many comments... Well, actually, you know what? I'm probably going to use Knight Rider Glaive on Mogh. I think that's where I'm going to use it. How do you guys feel about that? Did I really not get the Grace here? Whoops. Holy shit, that's the first time I've ever done that. I was too excited to go upgrade the hammer. I don't think I'll be using the Black Blade weapon. We have not used Giant Crusher yet. That's going to be... we're going to use that for Millennia, I think. So yeah, we're going to use Giant Crusher, Millennia, and Loretta. Probably throw on Knight's Resolve on it. And then... yeah, for Mogh, I think we'll use Knight Rider Glaive. I think that's the plan. At this point. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't used Lion's Claw. Okay, here's what we can do. We can swap between Cragblade and Lion's Claw on this thing. If that's what we'll do. Just because, yeah, we probably should use Lion's Claw somewhere. Well, I'm probably not going to use Flaming Strike on Mogh, so... maybe... I don't know. Alright, let's go upgrade this thing. I should have all the bell bearings I need. Surely this won't cost that much to upgrade. From 1 to 25. So how much did we just spend there? Like 100k? And now we actually have to upgrade it. Let's see how much this costs. 117k.
Oh, no.
Just look at the price of this, dude. It's absurd. That is absurd how much that costs. Because there's so many, like, it's so unbalanced, man. Right? Because there's so many upgrades you got to do to get to plus 25. It's just insane. Yeah, there's so many upgrades you have to do versus like somber weapons where you only need to upgrade them 10 times, and it's the cost of upgrading is based on the weight. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not great. We are at 99 strength, though. At least with the Godric's Great Rune on, we are. And I guess we have the +5 from the Soar Seal as well. Yeah, Giant Crusher will cost a lot too, but at least we'll have the Elden Beast runes by then. And the Mogh runes. This weapon looks so cool. This might be my favorite looking weapon in the game. Maybe. Even though it blocks up a good 10% of the screen. All right, let's see what this thing looks like with Craigblade on. Oh, dude, it looks like Leto's. Look what happens when you R2 him. Isn't that hilarious, dude? Oh my god, you ruined my cool kill? Why did he have 1 HP? Oh, my cool kill just got ruined right there. Bonk. Bonk. That looks so cool, and then he ruined it. Damn. I wasn't really missing any of the buffs either. I just... Not quite enough damage. Dude, this looks so funny with Craigblade on it. How can you stand up from that after getting launched into the air and then flattened into the ground by a gigantic hammer made of rocks? How does he get up from that? All right, I'm gonna stick with Craigblade on this fight, and then I think on the next fight, I'm gonna swap to Lion's Claw. We're sitting over 1,000 AR without the buff. Pretty solid. All right, dude. How will this work against this boss? I feel like Great Hammer is usually, or at least Colossal weapons aren't usually that great against this guy, but just because the jump attacks are not as much of a play. Holy smokes, that range is very bad. Actual negative range right there. Yep, as I was saying, they're not so great. Seems to be no exception here. This is why Lion's Claw is so strong, because you can offset the speed, especially of this thing, because it has that like interesting R2 on it. Okay, shortly here I have enough time. Oh, dude, I don't have enough time. Oh my god, how? Wow, that is insane. I wonder if this is like one of the slowest charger. Well, it's definitely one of. I wonder if this is the slowest charger 2 in the game. All right, well, screw Craigblade, dude. We're going Lion's Claw. That is insane how slow that is. It is a really cool R2, but they should buff it, I think. They should definitely buff that. How slow it is. Longest charger 2 is flail. This is probably longer than the flail, I would imagine. Yep, and this is why you simply use Lion's Claw. Look how fast it is, dude. And the recovery of Lion's Claw is actually deceptively fast, too.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice.
Yep, new stun was going there. Huge riposte. Oh. Oh. I should use another Lion's Claw there. Bonk. That was kind of close, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, my friend, give me a punish. Grab, maybe. Down he goes.
Thy strength befits a crown.
But yeah, I guess the thing with this weapon, I really like how it looks and stuff, but outside of swapping an Ash of War, it's really not that great, man. Just because that art 2 is not good. Like, the main reason why big weapons are so good in this game is, like, I guess if this was on a power stance jump attack build, it'd be really good too. But yeah, the main thing is that they have a lot of pose damage on their charge R2s, where this thing, it's just the R2s are too slow to use, so. Peter, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate that. All right, man, here we go. Can you put a buff on this thing? Holy shit, you can? What does that look like? Oh. Doesn't look like a weapon that should be buffable, but... Man, it looks... I'm trying to figure out what it looks like. Looks pretty cool. Yep, simply get stunned. This is what happens when you're using this weapon. With Lion's Claw, more like it, I guess. Yep, simply... Oh my god, dude. Simply die. That's what happens. Reapply the pull gate. Look at that damage per hit. Yeah, no chance, dude. This, yeah, like this setup is genuinely one of like it's actually one of the best no hit setups in the game, probably. If people remember, I'm just gonna go for it. Just blast him. Just end him. If people remember or have seen my Prelate Hammer no hit run with this build, the Elden Beast is basically as scripted as the Iron Balls and stuff. Maybe not quite as strong because the damage per hit and the DPS isn't as good, but... Or maybe the damage per hit is the same or similar, which is stupid when you think about it, that a literal fist weapon is dealing almost similar damage per hit as this monster weapon, but... Okay, let's go ahead and get the Knight Rider Glaive. Our build here was the hammers. Or whatever. So, what should I, what Ash of War should I put on the glaive, you guys think? Because for Mogh, it's going to have to be relatively fast so that I can actually use it. Definitely in PvP, I know a lot of people use a setup with Flaming Strike, but obviously I'm not putting Flaming Strike on it. So, that's terrible on Mogh. Black Flame Tornado. I like the idea of it, but at the same time, it's kind of not really like that's not an Ash of War that screams strength to me. Strafed. Oh my god, he just can't even hit me, dude. No, you don't. Simply, no, you don't. Knight Rider Glaive. So this is the first like, massive weapon that we've used. But it does have very good strength scaling, so that's kind of the main reason why we're going to use it. Wild Strikes? Can you put Wild Strikes on a halberd? But if I don't know, if there's something that is like quick but also deals solid damage. We could also just go Spinning Slash as well. You know what, I might as well buy enough for the Giant Crusher as well. I don't think we're finishing this run today, guys, unfortunately. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna be able to finish it, so we'll have to finish it up tomorrow. So if I wasn't an idiot and I just fought Fire Giant with a normal build, then I would have easily finished it, but Nagakiba Ash of War. I really like the idea that, yeah, Piercing Fang. That sounds sick, dude. I think that's basically perfect. Oh, I thought... Wait, where do you get Storm Assault from? But... Yeah, we could also just go Giant Hunt. It does kind of make sense because you get the weapon from that guy, or you get the weapon and Giant Hunt from him, so... Yeah, let's go Giant Hunt on it. Sure, why not? Unless... I don't know, like, Piercing Fang sounds pretty cool, dude, but... Where is the guy gonna be? Like, how do I go get it right now? Is he up here? Can I still kill him here? And oh boy, we have the jar cannon build here, dude. Pay me no mind. I'm just destroying you. Oh, he doesn't drop it? Oh, really? Like, I actually can't even get it anymore? Oh, well.
This I did not expect. But if you do not care for law...
Oh, I guess... I guess he's dead anyways. Let's just see what he drops. Cool armor set. So you guys think it's back here? Well, yeah, I didn't kill him here though, I guess. So there's an item. Ah, there we go. And then yeah, before we end Elden Ring today, let's just go get the Giant Crusher as well, which I think is over here. Nagakiba has Piercing Fang on it. And we will have to finish the run up tomorrow. Should just be able to sneak around here. There we are. I will go get a bite to eat first, you guys, so gonna take a quick break. But I'm just gonna upgrade it so yeah, we're prepared for tomorrow, and then tomorrow we can just go like finish up the last couple bosses and then already got all the upgrades. So yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, I guess we can also go get Knight's Resolve because I kind of want to use that on this. So let's just go grab that. I did send the elevator down, I think. Is there a mod that globally upgrades weapons? I don't know. Not that I know of, but yeah, apparently she was playing on the world last night. I'm not sure what she was doing, but surely not like griefing my stuff. Yeah, Chi Tenjin, that would work for sure. Yeah, we probably have I would say 30 minutes left on this run past this point. Was that over 100k? Yeah, it would have been. At least in total, for sure, it would have been. I would say this run has been a success so far. It's just the main thing was the fire giant. That was not good. That was not so great. The rest of it has been good. Is this the best stat only? It's certainly up there. Like it's kind of the first time we've seen big numbers, I want to say. Like actually huge numbers. Right, like that Elden Beast kill with the Prelate's Hammer, that, I mean, it's hard to get a better kill than that with like a non-crazy build, right? All right, I think this is a good place to stop. I'm just going to put the Ash of War on the Giant Crusher, but... And I guess Piercing Fang. I've never used the... I've used the Knight Rider Glaive in PvP a tiny bit, but I haven't really used it beyond that, so... Look at that S scaling, though. This one only has B scaling. But... Or I guess S when I try and confuse that. What does this have with normal? Okay, just kidding. I already infused it. So that's what we're going with tomorrow, dude. I'm excited to see how much damage. I guess we never used the Star Scourge Greatsword. Oops. It's okay. I mean, that weapon's not anything super special. Just got that Ash of War on it. Piercing Fang. I don't think I've really ever used Piercing Fang in PvE before, but I think it's really good on the dragons. especially with a longer weapon. It can hit pretty high. And then we got this bad boy. I'm hoping this R2 is fast enough for Millennia. If it is, that's going to deal so much damage, but I'm going to take a tiny break, you guys. And then we'll be back with some Minecraft, dude. I'm just going to go eat really quick and then I'll be back. So, yep, be back in a sec, you guys. All right, welcome back, you guys. Okay, so we didn't finish the strength run yesterday, so that's what we will do. Let me switch playlists really quick. I think that there's probably only about half an hour, and then I think there's about half an hour on this, and then we'll probably go to either Master Run or the Only Up. I'm not really sure which. The command for wait, what? Oh, it's just MC server. That's funny. Yeah, how's it going, you guys? We did a pretty long stream yesterday. Probably won't be as long today, but we will see. Living like Larry, dude. So I also believe we got all the stuff. Oh, why is the timer yellow, dude? I always forget to like save the settings in live split, so. The chroma key is also not like perfect on it, but that's okay. All right, dude. So we have killed everybody except for Mogh and Loretta and Millennia. That's it. We've got the Giant Crusher with Knight's Resolve. And we also have, we're going to be using the, people really wanted me to use the Knight Rider Glaive. So that's what we're doing. And then, yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't know if I should do Master Run like after this, like do a run through or finish the Only Up mod. I'm probably leaning more towards Master Run, but I guess we will see. How's it going, Kaza? Any advice? Play Elden Ring, your first Souls game. Now you're playing Bloodborne. You felt that you don't like it even when it looks good? I don't know what advice you could need. Like, if you don't like the game, you don't like the game. There's absolutely no question that Bloodborne is, if you're used to playing... There's a Piercing Fang on this. Oh, that's so much damage. If you're used to playing games in like with decent performance, and that's not like the Souls games kind of don't have that, but when you're used to 60 FPS and then you go to a game that like struggles to keep 30, then yeah, it's pretty rough, dude. Oh, nice, Matt. How'd you do it? How's it going, Vermilio? Man, this thing is hitting quite hard right now. Yeah, if you don't like Bloodborne, you don't like it. I mean, you don't have to like a game just because everyone else seems to like it a lot. You know? Oh, you just said to Overworld? Yeah, I haven't played on it in a few days, but probably this weekend I will. This is the Knight Rider Glaive. Very solid weapon. The reason we're going with it is because it's got that S strength scaling. Awesome build, great size, look thick, solid, tight. Keep us posted on your continued progress with any new progress pics or vid clips. Surely. Surely we'll do that. We already used Rune's Greatsword. We used that through Farm Azula. Oh, a nice Fox. Congrats, dude. That's huge. Have I ever kissed a guy before? I have not. I don't think. You don't think it's... Wait. You don't think it's because it's hard for you? It's more like... Or you like open world, jumping. Yep, that's all totally fair. Like I said, just because, you know, a lot of people really seem to like, a lot of people really like Bloodborne, or at least a lot of people voice that they really like Bloodborne.
Maybe
and you see it very often.
I'll give you the best nut
but
ever.
Just because people do that doesn't mean that the game, you have to like it, you know? Doesn't mean it's good or bad, a bad game either. Like, Marble Sack, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. And so yeah, I wouldn't force yourself to play a game based on the hype around everybody else, even if you don't like it, right? Was that a classic bodybuilding copy pasta, dude? I've never seen that before, but I also don't really, I don't know. I wonder if I can do what I wonder if I can use the jar cannon to knock off this this enemy here. If you hate Bloodborne, you're just plain wrong. If only it were that simple. If only it were actually that simple. All right, do you guys think I can do this? Wow, it really, with the arrow's reach, it really doesn't drop much at all. I guess that's the whole point, but even still. Yep, that certainly worked. Beautiful. I'll probably go to Mogh first, I think. Okay to be wrong? It is sometimes. But opinions like that can't really be wrong, you know? Well, yeah, you can't be wrong in not liking something. The main things one of the main things you dislike about Elden Ring is the crosshair. Isn't this what they use in all the games? I'm pretty sure this is the crosshair since DS, or maybe even Demon Souls, dude. Right? But it is kind of, yeah, I don't know. I've never, not really a bow user, so. The problem with Bloodborne is the bosses are either absolutely great or really boring. Yeah, that's, I mean, I partially agree with that, I think. But I think about how free aim works in Souls games. I mean, like, that you gotta line up your character and then height is the camera height. I think it's really bad, honestly, if that's what you mean. Because when I played Demon Souls the first time, or I don't know, just playing Demon Souls recently, at least the remake, where, oh, I said I was gonna go to Mogh. Oh, I'll just pick up this Grace then. Playing Demon Souls and the aiming in that game is purely based on your camera. That makes so much more sense, dude. Right, so for example, if I'm trying to free aim something, let's say a stone chunk. Right, so in a Souls game, or in the Dark Souls games, there's two things, right? You have your height component, and then you have your horizontal aiming component. And they're tied, like the horizontal one is based on where your character's facing, right? So that's why it's much easier to free aim with mouse and keyboard, because you can like very easily line up your character, like let's say that window, and then I can hit W, and then I'm perfectly facing the window, and then I can throw something. and then hit the window. Right, and then if I want to change the height, even if I look like way over here, I'm still going to look where my character's facing. But in like most other games and Demon Souls Remake, it's purely based on the camera. So like if I'm looking over there, my character would throw at that window like over there. And I feel like that it's just makes way more sense. They did increase the lock-on range in this game though, so you don't really need to frame as much stuff, but still I don't like it. It's unnecessary, I think. Not that I find it really much harder to do. I mean, I guess it is probably harder, but yeah, miss one dung by, yeah. Yep. It's just, yeah, I think it's just not, it's not intuitive, and I don't know why it would be that way. This run's going really well, Pear. Like, we're blasting every boss, basically. There's only 3 more to go. I think it's because I have it on a timer, metaphysical paradox, like, and I just haven't changed it. A timer is basically just, you know, a chat message that the bot says every, you know, whatever set amount of time. And I've honestly just forgot to change it every time I see it. How's it going, Pay? Welcome back, dude. Using Giant's Flame Take Thee and just going for Hail Mary. Yeah, that's pretty fun. But you're saying for free aiming? Why am I not horsing? I'm gonna do Master Run first, I think, because the Chill Jail bosses, it's doesn't get me as excited for sure. I've been thinking about the Master Run all bosses a lot, so. But yeah, the Chill Jail bosses, it kind of reminded me a little bit of what I don't like about the multi-game runs, which is just, like, you know, you're doing runs with the optimized setups and runs that I've done several times before, and it's just doing it again. So I don't know. Like, I'm not really learning anything new doing it. I'll probably still do it at some point, but I definitely got reminded of that a little bit. But it's less that I don't want to do the Chill Jail bosses, and more so that I just want to do the Master Run first. What? Good old Mogh. Wonder how this build will be for him. And so this weapon's got that good halberd R2. It's not, maybe it's not an amazing R2, but it's certainly better than the spin to win. And then we got Piercing Fang. And then normal halberd attacks. Like, halberds, I'm not gonna lie, halberds aren't that great for PvE. Just like damage wise, they're not nearly as high as a lot of other weapons, but they're still pretty good. Let's go on Andy. Guess I'm just gonna run past this guy. I honestly can't see anything. Well, no, even it's not a bad PvE weapon. It's just not the best. It's definitely not bad, and I guess we're gonna find out here. What's the best weapon type? Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. It depends what you're doing. Because I would say Fist, just because they have the most damage potential, basically, but that's all, you know, it just depends. Because if you're a casual player on your first playthrough, then Fist, you're gonna have a very hard time. Even though they deal so much damage, you're still gonna have a very tough time. Good old Mogh. I'm actually surprised I didn't get hit there. Oh, I don't even think that was a headshot. Holy smokes, dude. This is what happens when you fight Mogh with, like, a real weapon.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Just gets destroyed. Come on, dude. I'm just trying to go for the head. Wow, we just dummied him here.
I can see it.
Oh my god, dude.
As clear as day.
That's actually... I guess this is what happens when we do one of these stat-only playthroughs into a stat that actually gives us a ton of damage. Because the fight's just... I mean, I guess it's to be expected, sorta. But... I'm sorry, Mogh. That was mean. Yeah, imagine if I had the shackle there. That would have been an easy one, like easy phase 2 skip. All right, now we're going with the real big boy. I'm not sure if this is the heaviest weapon in the game, but I think it is, man. Like these two, I think, are the heaviest weapons in the game. We should have power stanced them, dude. Actually, we probably, yeah, we probably could have, but. Anyways, Giant Crusher it is. So this build, we have Knight's Resolve and we have Hardrotus. Oh. Yeah, maybe Fingerprint is heavier. Oh boy. How dare you? How do you survive that? Oh my god, it's a monster. You just survived a 4,000 hit. Yep, so we're going to be dealing a lot of damage here. I'm excited to see how this does on Millennia, though. If this R2 is actually fast enough.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Noodle, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Sharon, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. And I don't know if I said thanks, Marvel, for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. You think it's not fast enough? No, the charge definitely does not count as a jump attack. What's up, Eels? Yeah, it might not be... I don't know. One thing this does have... It'd be so disappointing if it's actually not fast enough on her, and then we gotta just do, like, jump attacks or something, but... Yeah, Lion's Claw's for sure faster. But I don't think it does as much damage. But maybe it does. And also, I can't use Knight's Resolve with Lion's Claw, so... But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the R2 moves you forward a lot, so we can start it. We can kind of like start it up very early, right? I just realized I still have the strength Physick in, which is literally doing nothing right now. Does that not make a ton of noise? Huh. That's interesting. Maybe I'm just gonna blast the snail then. Oh. I heard that. Onskull gives hype armor. The charge R2 on... I almost guarantee the charge R2 on this has hype armor. I would almost guarantee that. There's almost no way it doesn't. For the Ashen Capital, I was using the Prelate's Hammer. That's way better tracking than I thought they had on that. Jesus, dude. I thought he's just gonna, like, launch it over there. I should have just slammed him into the ground. That is why I sent that elevator up, though. Surely I have another rune arc. Really? Yeah, the payback from Huge has come through. Actually, I really just... It's kind of annoying that I'm reliant on the... Oh, no way, dude. Any just, like, random merchants have rune arcs somewhere?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
That's so
ever.
annoying. Chubby Willy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Where can I get a rune arc that I probably haven't already? I've already got that one. Already definitely gotten this one, I would assume. Oh, this guy's rune arcs? Okay. Could have been an infinite rune arc shop. Yeah, probably. Even if they were really expensive, it would have been better. Oh, the Bellum guy has some? Okay, well, I'll just, I don't know. I'll check this guy too. I don't know. I don't know why the game's so stingy with them. Because
the best nut ever.
I definitely feel like every boss you kill should give you... Either it should give you a rune arc activation, or just give you a rune arc. Either one. Fire Smoke, thanks for the brand new sub as well.
Is a custom well.
I shouldn't really need more than these for the rest of this, but... Yeah, it should have been like Embers in DS3. You pick up so many Embers in DS3, just everywhere. Well, maybe they're at a similar frequency, but this game's a lot bigger, so... I surely won't get launched off the cliff by this guy. Used in the war against the giants. Like, who used this fucking weapon, dude? Leto must have used it. Oh. Oh, dude. Is this gonna be a 4-hit kill? Three-hit kill? Goodbye. 4-hit kill. Pretty simple. Pretty balanced build. you could say. and we're not even using any, like, no Golden Vow, no Flame Grant Me Strength, no Howl of Shabriri. Nothing like that, dude. Just going in, smashing the boss, and then moving on. God, that's actually so stupid, dude. But like I said, I should have expected this type of thing on a run where we are actually upgrading a damaging stat. So it makes sense. Craigblade wouldn't be bad, for sure, but you got to take that plus 80% damage. Unfortunately for him. Oh my god. Now this is a build right here. This is what I've been waiting for this whole time. Just smash them in. What's my game lagging? I don't think Millennia is going to stand a chance against this dude. Can I not get both? What do you mean, like the buffs you're talking about or something else? I mean, yeah, I could have used extra buffs on here. I don't know why I would do that with how much damage we're already dealing, but I could. Guy is more flat than the earth. Probably. Yeah, 4090 lag, by the way. Oh my god, my game's lagging a lot somehow. Yeah, surely flat earth, dude. I mean, no matter how you look at it, that guy was flatter than the earth. So not wrong. Why? No. Please. So, this thing takes 60 strength. So you need to get to 40. Think about how easy it is to get to 40 strength in this game. Strength, Physick, plus 10. So let's say you're starting... I don't know. Let's say you're starting as the level 1 character. You have 10 base strength. Physick, plus 10 for 3 minutes. And then you've got Radagon Soreseal, which is plus 5. You have Godric's Great Rune, which is plus 5. So you're sitting at 30. Grafted Blade, plus 5. And then... like, you can get more strength than that on like, items, but... basically, you can... Let's say you're not using Grafted Blade because it only lasts a minute. You can use this weapon while just getting to 20 strength, which you can do if you start with the class that we started, which had base 16 strength. That is 4 levels. And if you're getting Godric's Great Rune, you have 4 levels. And then you can use this thing. Oh yeah, the Star Scourge Talisman as well. So yeah, you can easily get to 40 strength from a level 1 character with just killing Godric. Just spam roll. Stop. Yeah, and then you can use this weapon. You can put determination on it for early game stuff, and you're just smashing through the game. Grafted Blade does not lose the buff after swapping. It probably should. It probably should do that, but it does not. Because if Grafted Blade is already like a decent weapon, but it would make it actually a lot better if you couldn't just swap. Which seems weird because you would think you're nerfing it, but it would make the weapon itself better rather than just the buff. Because what most people do is you use the buff and you just swap to something else, so. All right, here we go. I think the real thing is that Knight's Resolve is super busted. I think that's the real... Just go for it. Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is again. No! Oh, oh, I'm attacked. I ran out of stamina. Whoops. I got a little carried away with my my stamina usage right there. I wonder if I should probably go with this. Surely this time will go better. Yeah, I'm still using a strength here. There's not really anything to replace it with, though. How much AR? 2010 AR with the buff. Not really sure how to play this with Knight's Resolve. I'm dead. And not like that. Please don't make me go get more rune arcs. Okay, I'm going to play this smarter this time. This is definitely a little awkward to use. Right, I do think Craigblade actually could be a better option for this fight. Just because then, yeah, I don't have to like buff constantly, but... Surely this time. Good. Maybe after I flatten her, I use a... Okay, just R1, I guess. Oh. 1800 R1. Oh my god, how did I not get clipped by that? She's such a troll, dude. That's like, it's just insane. I just want to go for my cool R2s, but you simply hyper armor into combo into simply die. It's actually surprising that I can even survive one hit, but... Well, back to the Belm Church. Okay, how many does this guy sell? This is like classic Millennia with a big weapon right here. But yeah, I think I should probably only go for the actual like safe punishes then. All right, we got 3 more. No, this is good. Like, this is perfectly fine. The only thing is that I need to play it like I'm actually trying to no-hit it here, instead of go for unsafe punishes. Dude. Yeah, I was wondering if it would be fast enough on this punish. Please. There it is. Face yourself again. I love how we're just using this monster weapon, blasting her with R2s, and she doesn't even stun a single time. Just so funny, dude.
Don't be afraid to give up the good and go for the great.
Yeah, on mid-roll, that's not dodgeable right there. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Yeah, this is it is tough. Oh, whoops. Yikes, dude. It is definitely a little tricky to fit in Knight's Resolve on a lot of these. That's not fast enough, is it? Brother. I'm getting destroyed. Simply get destroyed. Okay, 2 more. But yeah, the weapon, this weapon is definitely like, it's just a little bit too slow. Because big weapons actually are usually good on this fight, because if you're dealing really high poison damage per hit, there's like, she should be staggering. And there's less opportunities for her to just like eat the staggers, but obviously I don't even think we've gotten a single stagger yet. But oh, there it is. Oh man, the damage is so high when I actually can land one. That was a nice phase one right there. That was nice. But yeah, I would say this weapon's just like a little bit too slow, probably here. I'm just gonna do a tap here. Oh wait, dude, even a tap is somehow too slow. The hammer also kind of makes it hard to see what's happening. The hammer's like perfectly blocking her. Bonk.
Your strength.
There we go.
Extraordinary.
Lots of damage, but a weapon with that's this speed. I was thinking this R2 was maybe like a little faster than it actually is somehow. Lion's Claw probably would be the better option.
Oh, dearest Mikola, my brother. I'm sorry.
There we go, though, man. Strength only, all... Oh, yeah. All great runes. I thought I forgot Placidusax, who's not a great rune, but I did kill him. I think my favorite... Dude, I think my favorite setup with this run might have been the Grey Club. I feel like it was the Grey Club. Because it's so funny how much poise damage this thing does. If I'm not mistaken, this R2 actually doesn't deal that much poise damage. Like, it doesn't deal over 40 poise damage. Does anybody know for a fact? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Like, these both don't, which I don't really understand. But maybe I'm wrong. Has she not get poise broken? It's... Oh, does it do above 40? It definitely... dude, these charge R2s on these weapons used to do 22 in the release patch of the game. But then, yeah, I do remember they buffed it. But yeah, even if it is over 40, like... Millennia, she just eats so many stuns, right? Because if you hit her during the hyper armor, she gets... You know, she should get poise broken, but then doesn't, and then she regenerates her poise. But, yeah, yeah, it used to be 22, I think, or something like that. I don't know why, but... Yeah, I think the Great Club setup might have been my favorite, dude. I did like, dude, so we did a setup also with these two bad boys, man. This one was sick, too. This is a sick build right here. This weapon is very good. I don't know which one was my favorite. It might have been this one too, but definitely between those two. I mean, I'm a big fan of also the anchor, like the Great Axe power stance too. This is just a really good build overall. Just jump attacks, of course. No, not the pancakes. When she's in hyper armor, when enemies are in hyper armor, they can't stun, right? And so what that means, how this game works, and how this game works with poise breaks is basically if an enemy goes below 0 poise, 0 or below, that's when they're supposed to get stunned. And they're meant to instantly regenerate, not instantly, but very quickly regenerate their poise once it hits 0. So normally there's a cooldown. So let's say you hit a boss. Let's say you hit an 80 poise boss, you deal some poise damage. On an 80 poise boss, I believe it's like 3.5 seconds, or it's either 3.5 or 4.5 or something like that before the poise starts to regenerate. So there's a little cooldown so you can keep building it up. But so yeah, that's how poise works. And so that's why poise resets, right? If you don't attack an enemy for too long. That number, the amount of time that the delay it takes to regenerate the poise is based on the amount of poise that the boss has. So Radahn having the highest poise of the game in the game of 200, it takes a significant amount of time for him to regenerate his poise. I forget how much time it takes, but it's a long time. But all you need to know, the lower the poise, the quicker the reset. Higher poise, the slower the reset. But the rate at which it regenerates is the same. I think it's around 12 or 13 poise per second when it does start regenerating. But when an enemy goes below 0 poise, there's no cooldown, it instantly starts regenerating, right? And so that, with the fact that enemies cannot be stunned when they're in hyper armor, so like Mogh, when he's doing his countdown, can't be stunned. Millennia just constantly is in hyper armor, right? And can't be like staggered out of it. So what ends up happening with big weapons sometimes, if they're not dealing like I don't know, if they're not dealing the poise damage fast enough or on hits where she can be stunned, she very quickly goes into negative poise, which means it resets. Right? So an example, I hit her when she's side dashing. It should poise break, but it doesn't. Her poise goes below 0. It instantly starts regenerating at 13 per second. But she's still doing a combo or something, right? Like she still gets her attack off or whatever, and then doesn't allow me to attack. It only takes a few seconds for the poise to go all the way back up to 80. And so that's why big weapons sometimes, or just a lot of different weapons, cannot stun Millennia very well, even though you'd think they should. And yeah, it's because she has just absurd hyper armor just constantly, and she just eats stuns all the time. So that's basically how it works. And I in my opinion, that's just not good design. It makes no sense. Like if somebody deals enough poise damage to get a stun, they should get a stun. That's just how it should be, in my opinion. A boss shouldn't just randomly just eat the stun because it's in hyper armor or something. It makes no sense. So that's probably the biggest thing. Or that and Waterfowl are the two biggest things I don't like about Millennia, and why she's not like a top tier boss in my opinion. But yeah, there we go. Strength only. This was a fun one, dude. This, I don't know. This might have been my favorite one so far, possibly. It's tough. They've all been really fun, but I like the big weapons, man. And I don't know. There's something about using the big weapons in these games that is so much fun to do, especially in Elden Ring, I think, because they're actually good. In the previous Souls games, at least Dark Souls 3, which is the one I played the most, they're not really that good compared to smaller weapons, but in this game they are insanely good. So
GG.
The good old Great Club, man. I love this thing. Comment 10, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. But so yeah, that's a mechanic that happens with almost every enemy in the game, except for like passive wildlife, because they don't actually have poise. But I'm just gonna blast this guy. The NPC killer. You know what? I'm kind of before I stop here, I do kind of want to I want to test if I don't have a Grace near Vike. But he's a tanky NPC boss. I just want to see. I think Vike likes to roll a lot, but I want to see if this does well on him. Just curious. And then I will probably do, I don't know, what do you guys think? The only up mod, or should I do a master run, full run through? Strength isn't over until all the bosses are killed. Let's try unalloyed Millennia, maybe. Minecraft no hit? Oh, dude, that's gonna be so much fun when I actually get around to doing something like that. Except it won't be no hit, it'll be a no damage run, I think. Unless, I don't know, we'll have to see once I test it out. But yeah, obviously like random seed and all that stuff. I think Minecraft speedruns, somebody brought it up the other day. It's like that the bed strat that they usually use for an Ender Dragon, I'm pretty sure you get hit by that. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. I just wanted to see if you'd want to roll out of it, which she obviously does. Unfortunate. This is definitely good on some NPC fights, but come on, bro. He's just gonna like Ash of War and one-shot me. Yeah, not great on him, dude. It's good on some of them. But Vike is a total asshole, so. Anyways, I guess let's do a master run through, dude.